Hello, good morning everybody. Howdy do folks. Good to see you, good to be here. Good to have you guys. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Mr. Penguin, hey Gandalf, hey Haha Funny, hey The Famous Jack, hey Pants, hey Athena, hey Diamante, how's it going? Good to see you folks, good to see you. It looks like Nightbot's taking a little bit of time to think about those commands, so they'll probably load in soon, don't you worry. Nightbot just always usually takes a little bit before she gets up and running. For your viewing pleasure today, we got some Baldur's Gate 3. There's all the Nightbot commands. We're going to be finishing up our Chocolate Edition run. Basically, this is an overhaul mod that changes a little bit of everything. Have fun today. Thanks, Flair. Thank you very much. Changes a little bit of everything. So we've been playing a Hexblade Warlock, as you can see from the build command. Leaning into cold damage, thanks to the new Pact-bound weapons, which have unique damage types. So the flail deals nothing but cold damage, which is pretty cool when combined with the Morning Frost, for example. Increases our cold damage and has a chance to inflict chill when we deal cold damage with spells, such as Booming Blade, because our weapon is cold damage. We got the Snowburst Ring as well to make ice around people. We got Gortash's boots, which we definitely didn't like start a war with him just for these boots. No siree. But they do make us immune to all the effects of ice. We can't be knocked prone. We're immune to difficult terrain, so these are very good for our build. And yeah, other than that, the build is pretty generic. We have Encrusted with Frost from our gloves, which has a chance to freeze enemies once it gets to 7 stacks. It also gives disadvantage on dex saves, which is something that I haven't really been putting to great use, to be honest with you. But that's because we don't really have a lot of really good dex save spells. I think a lot of our spells are con saves, actually. And then, yeah, other than that, we just kind of got damage boosting items. We got the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. We have the Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, which does work with Booming Blade in Chocolate Edition. Very cool. Of course, we didn't start a war. Who would ever start a war over some boots? Yeah, exactly. Who would do that? Certainly not me. I do think we're going to start today by killing Cazador. Because we can, and I'm pretty sure we'll have enough time to get it done. Pretty much the only other things we have on our list today that we like for sure need to do are kill Raphael and kill the brain. I think Raphael will be a little bit interesting. We're probably going to end up taking the tough feat as our last feat. What are these guys up to? We'll probably end up taking the tough feat as our very last feat. Just to have some more HP so that we can actually tank his fireballs. And then the brain is the brain, you know. We have a few scrolls to help us with that. We got our Globes of Invulnerability. We have our Dimension Doors. We have our Darkness Arrows. We got Misty Step. We got Featherfall. Okay, we don't actually have bonus action spell scrolls. I should go grab some of those for the brain. This is why we do the little checklist. And, the brain is gonna probably gonna be more of a pain than it usually is. We were informed yesterday that Fierce Perilous Stakes got nerfed, so it no longer stacks, which means we don't have like a guaranteed kill on the brain. So it's kind of just up to, like, I don't know, I was doing some math last night just to see like the odds of that actually working out for us. And it basically feels like it's kind of just down to like a 50-50. We will buy magic missile scrolls so that we can have Orpheus use these. Yeah, it feels like it's kind of just down to like a 50-50 on whether or not we get mind broken. If we get mind broken, then we're a little bit fucked. If we don't get mind broken, then we're a little less fucked. Which is, you know, it's the brain. It's never a fun fight. I'm not seeing Featherfall or Misty Step here, but I might just be blind. Yeah, might be a wee bit blind. Hey, Raindrops, how's it going? Good to see you. Let's sell some junk so we can buy this real quick. Probably won't need this junk. Bro has 11k gold. Who gave him all of that? What bosses are left to beat? Yeah, we're doing Cazador, Raphael, and the brain today. If you just mean what bosses are still alive, there's a lot. I very, very rarely do full completion runs. So, you know, like, Onser's still kicking around. Ethel should be in town, I believe. Damn, do bonus action spell scrolls does not exist these days? What happened here, man? We do have Sunbeam scrolls to help take on Cazador too, already. Mystic Kyrian is around. Leroican's around. There's a lot of guys in Act 3, but yeah, I very, very rarely actually do all of Act 3. I think I would start to hate this game if I did, actually. Heads up, Peerless Stakes is not stackable in Chocolate Edition. I have to rethink my strategy. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. That is why I was saying that the brain is going to be a little bit different. Yeah, I mean, it's like we already do all of the damage. Like we already maximize our damage output, so it's not really going to change the way we play too much. It is literally just going to be whether or not we get Mind Broken. If we do get Mind Broken, then we only get to make like one attack in a turn, which is obviously quite bad. If we don't get Mind Broken, then we should be pretty okay, I think. Which is, yeah, I mean, I don't know. To be honest with you, like, I mean, I'll see how I feel about it when we finally get there. But from like just thinking about the way it works, I can't say I really like Fierce Peerless Stakes not stacking. Because the only fight that that matters for is the brain fight. And the brain fight fucking blows, dude. Like I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that they actually enjoy the like inside the brain psyche part of the fight. Like it's not even really a fight, right? It's just a damage check. If you fail, you die. Game over. I don't think that's interesting for anybody. The brain doesn't even have any moves to like damage you other than its, you know, Mind Break retaliation ability. Which is not a real move because, you know, it does like 20 damage and it only hits you once around, which is pretty negligible at that point of the game. Okay, well, I guess we'll just worry about getting those spell scrolls later on. For now, let's go kill Cazador. And yeah, Fierce Peerless Stakes was always like the way to deal with that fight for builds that don't have a fuck ton of damage. And now it feels like you are incentivized to min-max even harder, which just like is gonna homogenize builds more, you know? In my opinion, the brain part would have been way better if you could have allies in there, but if it had way more health, because 300 for the final boss is pretty bad in my opinion. I'm pretty sure it has 450 on Tactician and Honor. I might be mistaken about that, but I'm pretty sure it does. So it's like a little bit... Oh yeah, we already got the waypoint down here. What am I doing? So it's a little bit better than just 300. Another thing that I'm worried about, I know Chocolate Edition increases the health of most enemies, if not all enemies. I'm a little worried that Chocolate Edition is also going to be increasing the health of the brain to make this a little bit tougher. If it does, then we might just be like completely fucked. Without doing like Bomb-mancy or something. So maybe I'll load up on bombs beforehand. I think we already have a lot of them. We've got 8. That's a chunk of them. Anyways, let's get a little prepped for the Cazador fight. Go ahead and summon Shovel. Go invisible. I try to do the companion quest, but the rest is just as I please. Yeah, that's totally fair. I think the companion quests are a little bit more interesting than just going around doing like the little quests scattered throughout. I think what we're gonna do actually... I think we'll go in with a Bloodlust Elixir. He's got a lot of goons in this fight. We aren't the best at AoE, so this will help like thin down the horde a little bit. And then we'll just also down a Universal Resistance Elixir before we go into the fight. He does a lot of different damage types, and he does a lot of damage with those different damage types, so probably best to just stack this up alongside a Bloodlust Elixir, assuming that this hasn't also been changed, the way it stacks. We will, of course, take a short rest to refresh our spell slots and whatnot as we head further in. Hello, Cryptgate. That is your real name. But yeah, we'll see how the brain goes. I feel like it's kind of just up in the air right now if we're even going to be able to do it in like a reasonable way. Can you explain your build, please? If you rewind like 5 minutes, you'll get an explanation of the build. Or ask again in like another hour. 8 is more than enough if you do the speedrun strat. It has 450 HP at least. Oh, 8 smoke powder bombs. I don't even know what this speedrun strat is for smoke powder bombs. Oh yeah, I am not a speedrunner. Okay, so yeah, going with a Bloodlust Elixir. I don't think having a Vigilance Elixir matters like at all for this fight, to be honest with you. We are not going first anyways. With a D8 initiative, our initiative bonus being +3 against Cazador's +13. Don't think we stand too much of a chance with that one. Hey Leo, how's it going? The brain fight is annoying because the only way to deal with it is with a globe and a fuck ton of damage because it's buggy AF and the time limit takes away all strategy. Exactly, yeah. There's no strategy to the fight at all. Like, they literally made a turn-based strategy game, and then at the very final boss, they were just like, okay, but what if we just, like, didn't have any strategy required, you know? Like, you hit it, and then it's pretty much like a 50-50 if you're going to get mind broken or not. Like, okay, cool. Hey Hunterstone, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Okay, so we want to precast Protection from Evil and Good too. Did I drink this yet? No, I didn't. We want to make sure this is like actually active. We still have Stone Skin active. Not that that'll matter with the Universal Resistance Elixir. But yeah, we'll go ahead and I guess we will, yeah, precast this. We're gonna want to immediately fly on over to Astarion to murder him. And then we're going to want to drink a Universal Resistance Elixir beforehand as well. So let's get things a little bit more organized here. Universal Resistance. Don't need a flying potion because we can always fly. Callous Glow plus throw the stack from the ground on a fire surface from height. I don't think we have the Callous Glow ring. I don't think I ever picked that up. So that might be a little bit tricky. We can do the fire part of it though. And then that'll probably be good enough damage. I guess we'll just try to... I mean, usually I like to kill the brain by like stacking Fierce Perilous Stakes and then using a move that is at least thematic for our build. So we'll probably try to do that first. And if it... I mean, we obviously can't stack Fierce Perilous Stakes. But we'll try and kill it with like moves that are thematic to our build. And then if that doesn't end up working out, then yeah, we'll just throw bombs at it or something. We'll probably buy some more bombs just to make sure we can. Any hoodles. I can't remember where exactly the trigger point is here. We won't need Protection from Evil and Good up for very long, I don't think, in this fight. We just kind of want it for Shatterteeth so that he can't fear us. And then I guess what we'll do here is send in Shovel. Let me actually detach Shovel. Nope, Shovel's still walking back. Okay. Send Shovel over there. Recast this. Maybe we don't sneak actually. Drink this. Hit you. And walk in. Well, okay, there you go. So we surprise the goons. Have our Universal Resistance Elixir active. Which does look like it's stacked with our Bloodlust Elixir. We got Protection from Evil and Good active too. So we have a lot of AoE scrolls. I think I'm okay using some counter spells just to drain his resources here. And avoid getting too beat up early on in the fight when we kind of want to rush to go kill Astarion. Hopefully he doesn't move in such a way that we won't be in his legendary action aura. Yeah, this is what we want. This is what we want. Hey, dude, too cool. How's it going? Yeah, Cazador is indeed on the menu for today. And Shovel is just gonna go over here. Get some temp HP. Slow down the ritual sources. Well played. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna need to zip on over to Astarion. You know, I kind of overestimated our move speed here. I don't think we have another Haste Spore Grenade. I think we used that in the Orin fight. So this is gonna be a little bit awkward. We could dash over and then Astarion got buffed. This is not what I was expecting. Out of all the chocolate edition changes, this is not what I was expecting. So normally Astarion, if you never recruit him, he is level 1 and he has a level 1 amount of HP. He still has a little less HP than everybody else, so I guess he's still the correct target. But yeah, this fight just got a lot harder, actually. Normally you could just go here and you can like stop the ritual immediately. But with 87 HP, resistance to all damage types, this fight is a lot harder for solo characters. If you have Astarion recruited as a companion, you can just use the help action to free him. And, you know, then it's, you know, it's still fine. It doesn't really matter. It stops the ritual. But if you're solo, you can't use the help action. So, this kind of just fucks over solo characters. I wonder if Banishing Strike would work in a way we want it to. I mean, we would need to hit him under 50 HP. We need to get there, too. And we're definitely on a clock. I guess we have to use a speed potion. And then we just pray that we can, like, tank a hit later on in the fight. Isn't Cazador weaker after Ascension? I mean, he regenerates 70 HP every turn. Guaranteed, so I don't know about that one. Okay, what are we doing here? That refreshed our bonus action, which is kind of nice. I guess we're gonna go ahead and drop a water bottle. Yeah, I don't think Cazador is weaker after Ascension. I don't think he loses anything. He just gains all of the benefits from having 7 ritual sources, but like all the time, right? That's the main change. Let's go ahead and use a bonus action, shoot this bad boy. Hopefully this actually gets him wet. He's like floating, which might be a little bit awkward. Go ahead and do our offhand attack. Okay, we did get him wet. And now we just swing away at him, I guess. Pew. We do still do tons of damage with him wet, at the very least. Obviously can't Banishing Smite because we used our bonus action to... What is happening here? Blink no longer requires a bonus action? Interesting. How peculiar. How very peculiar. It didn't affect him because of the resistances? Wet? No, wet is affecting him right now. You can see he's no longer resistant to cold and lightning damage. This is because he used to be resistant. And when you're resistant and vulnerable at the same time, it just like evens out. Level 5 Blink has no action? Interesting. I mean, it says it doesn't grant any additional benefits. But if you say so. Anyways, let's just go ahead and keep whacking Astarion. I guess we should also probably use an action here to trigger our Bloodlust Elixir and hit Astarion at the same time. I would love that action to be a Sunbeam. Let me take a quick look at the AoE. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we just go back here and we like shoot Shatter Teeth and Astarion. Yeah, that seems okay. So we'll go right back here. Go ahead and use a Sunbeam. I want to get this guy too, ideally. Means we need to move a little bit more this way, I think. I'm just going to go ahead and move Sunbeam onto our hotbar at this point, because I get the feeling we're going to have to make a lot of little micro adjustments here. No, this works. Okay. We'll go ahead and drop a fat Sunbeam. Kill the bat, trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. We blinded zombie Astarion. And then we still have our extra attack, so we go ahead and whack you. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of solves the problem for us. That's quite nice. Loot him for all he's worth. Pick him up so that he can't be rezzed. Unfortunately, we got this glitch again, where it didn't actually stop him from gaining the benefits of this ritual source, but it should stop him from ascending. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And then we can go ahead and I guess we'll just stand here for a turn so that we have the benefits of temp HP here. Did standing on this reduce my temp HP from Armor of Agathis or something? I guess it did. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and stand it on here. And then, shoot these guys. Deal some more damage, blind them. That's good. I was wrong, he definitely isn't weaker. I don't know why I thought he is. Yeah, I would have been really shocked if Ascended Cazador was weaker than non-Ascended Cazador. Okay. Well, we're doing pretty okay so far. Yeah, I guess from here we probably just want to kill Shatterteeth and then go after the doorman himself. Oh no, they put Shovel asleep. I was kind of hoping we could just turn Shovel invisible and then she could permanently just fuck with Cazador's ritual here. But alas, doesn't seem like we're getting that. Okay. Well then. Chatterteeth right over here. Unfortunately, in Cazador's legendary action aura, which makes things a little bit trickier for us. We can't just go in and start whacking him. We might be able to get a Booming Blade from outside of the aura. I guess we'll... we could also just like fly over here. Behind these bats and probably shoot Shatterteeth a few times with a Sunbeam. That seems okay to me. Yeah, that seems alright. Our Protection from Evil and Good is going to run out this turn, so if we're not doing anything else with our bonus action, we should probably do that this turn. Just refresh it. And we shoot right here. Did hit Shatterteeth. Did trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. Didn't do a lot of damage to Shatterteeth, though. Looking at it from this angle, I definitely don't think our Booming Blade is going to reach. Yeah, unfortunately not. So I guess now we'll go ahead and stand on the Ritual Circle. So we can do a little bit more damage to Shatterteeth. And it looks like we're hitting Cazador too, which, you know, he's going to just get all his temp HP back the moment we step off of the Ritual Circle, but we might as well do this. And then we'll do this one more time. Chatterteeth is dead. Kill the werewolf while we're at it. And then we'll go ahead and do this. We don't need to refresh our speed potion quite just yet. This is fine. Okay, and Shovel's awake, which means we can go invisible and have her stand on something. I guess we'll have her go invisible. And we'll have her stand on the same Ritual Circle as us for now. Because they're going to search for her over there. Which is obviously a bummer. Yeah, for those who don't know, whenever the number of Ritual Circles that are active changes in any way, Cazador instantly gets all of his temp HP back. Which is, yeah, annoying, to say the least. I'm surprised they never fixed that, because it's definitely a bug. Like, there's no way that's intentional for him to get, like, 60 temp HP every turn. But I guess it was just like the way it was coded. Yeah, we'll use our last spell slot to counterspell him here too. Might be better to save it for like Call Lightning or something. Especially while we do have our universal resistance elixir active. Really, really hoping he moves like another foot closer to us after this. I guess he didn't. I don't even really know what happened there, to be honest with you. Interesting. Is this... Does this mean he's in the sunlight right now? I don't think he is. What is happening? What are they... what is going on with the enemies here? My goodness. Buggy day here in the Forgotten Realms. Well, we're getting surrounded, but that's okay. I don't think I really care too much about that. The werewolves, for their part, are... Oh, you know, I thought she was gonna, like, jump through a crack between these guys. I guess she'll just dash. The werewolves, for their part, are not affected by protection from evil and good. They are humanoids. What does this lady give again? Cazador? I guess we don't get to find out because he no longer has the ability, but whatever. He no longer has this ability. Oh, we're right. We can look here. +5 to his AC. Yeah, that's pretty good to remove from him. And now... So this turn we want to use our bonus action to refresh our speed potion. Which is definitely something that needs to happen. I would also love to start wailing on Cazador now. And he's right next to a circle, so I guess what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna get in melee and pray to God he stays in melee with us. Kill some enemies that way, which did not trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. This triggers. Broke our concentration, which is quite sad, actually. Very unlikely to happen there, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's because we raced it. Oh, that's so sad. Hey, Yeehaw Mac, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, well... Yeah, we need to use our bonus action to refresh our speed potion, and then I think it's definitely worth just like throwing down a water bottle here. Get this boy nice and wet. We might as well get our... no, we shouldn't get ourselves wet, actually, now that I think about it. He does have Call Lightning. Water... Throw... Yeah, we'll do it right here. Doesn't look like it's getting ourselves wet. He's definitely wet. We did not refresh our wetness. And then, I believe we can just go ahead and whack him. We're not missing out on much by whacking him. Deal 46 damage that way. Do I have Look at the Far Realms ready today? I do. I mean, we used our reaction, but we'll use that on a future turn. And then with our last action, probably worth it to Sunbeam again, honestly. Especially if we can... We don't really even need to hit Cazador with this, but we would love to hit a bat with this. So let's go ahead and Sunbeam. Phew. That triggers our Bloodlust Elixir for realsies. Then we have another attack that we can make against Cazador, and then I think we end our turn by, yeah, just downing a speed potion. He's chilled now, which is great. And then we'll just go ahead, down another speed potion, and we'll probably start taking some serious hits now. But we should have enough HP to survive. We'll see how it goes. Bro hitting a gig mid-fight, Cazador killing his ass before he goes down. Yeah, I'd be so fucking choked if I was getting my ass beat and one of my cronies just started doing a little jig. Don't think we're doing a whole lot else with our reaction, but I guess we will hold on to it just in case. He's gonna get all of his temp HP back anyways. To be honest with you, I don't know how he got it back just now. Yeah, whatever. We'll just hold on to it. Yeah, I'll save on this. Take half damage from that. 15 instead of 30 is pretty nice. Okay, great. He walked right back into us. This is what we were looking for. We'll probably drop a AoE scroll or something here. No, we'll probably just use another sunbeam, clear out a lot of these little guys. The bats are getting kind of annoying. I imagine a lot of people already asked. Oh my god. I imagine a lot of people asked already, but what does chocolate edition even mean? Oh, I see there's a pinned comment. Yeah, that's why the comment is pinned. Although you'd be surprised, a lot of people don't see the pinned commands there. But basically, it's an overhaul mod. Changes a whole lot of things. Way too many to describe. I think there's like a 40-page PDF or something like that, but yeah, basically changes the way a little bit of everything works. So a lot of spells work differently, a lot of class features work differently. It's a good time. Definitely a fresh take on things. You know, probably should have actually moved off the pedestal here first. Well, I guess what we can do is we can go ahead and hit Cazador with this. Oh, that's really bad. That's so rude. What am I doing with my bonus action this turn? We could probably Hexblaze Curse him, now that I think about it. And I don't think we'll die if we do this. Be really bummed if we do. And then I guess so that we don't step off of the pedestal here, let's whack this guy. And then we can use our ranged booming blade to whack him again. Deal like 70 or so damage. And then hopefully he stays like right at this distance. Would hate to... Oh, he fell prone. He slipped it. Would hate to lose our concentration to a bat hitting us. That would make me just real sad. Okay, well that's that also makes me pretty sad. Wasn't a bat though, so I guess I can't blame the game too much. Okay. I think the bodies being in the way are making it so we can't hit them here. These losers. Which means if we want to go after him, we have to step off of the little pedestal here, which means he gets like 50 temp HP back, 60 temp HP back, I guess. That's super annoying. He's also about to stop being wet. If we take the attacks of opportunity, we'll probably have to heal up this turn, because we also won't be... no, there's only 3 damage. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just whack him a couple times, see what this looks like. Yeah, that's sad. 60 temp HP back. Yeah, you know what? Well, actually, we'll hold out for later on. We might get a kill here. We get a kill here. Okay, yeah, he's dead. He's super dead. No crit required. Okay. Triggers our Bloodlust Elixir. And then we can go ahead and start murdering these guys a little bit more efficiently. Let's see what scrolls we got. Kona Cold Scroll is probably pretty good. Can't imagine we'll have a lot of chances to use this again. You know, let's use a Chain Lightning Scroll. We'll probably have less chances to use this bad boy. I just blasted on this guy. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and stand right in the middle here. And refresh our speed potion. There you go. This mod is available in the in-game mod manager. Not Nexus mods, but you know, it's available on console and PC. Super easy to install. Takes like a single button press. It's really cool too. I would definitely recommend it. It does generally raise the power level on everything. Makes a lot more builds viable that wouldn't be viable before. Oh man, we got fucking nauseous. Are you serious, man? That is rude as hell. We can go ahead and repulsor these guys, I guess. We could actually probably just lose our speed potion now that I think about it. You know what, here's what we'll do. We'll protection from evil and good again. And then we'll just, I don't know, move out of the fart clouds a little bit. Hey, one of those guys did 9 damage to us. I think this one heals when we stand on them. So let's just go stand on this guy. Does indeed heal. And then I guess we'll just murder everybody over here. Is there a low-calorie version of the mod? Unfortunately, I do not think so. Our action got crop dusted? The worst part is both of our actions got crop dusted. It wasn't even just one, it was both of our actions. That's awful. But yeah, this fight should be pretty cleaned up from here. But yeah, because Chocolate Edition raises the power level on most builds, it also does increase the HP that pretty much every enemy in the game has. So enemies are a little bit tankier, which can be, I mean, for this build, I don't really mind it that much, to be honest with you. But it can be, you know, it can be a little frustrating at times. Yeah, I'll use an Accursed Spectre. I'm sure for lower damage builds, the extra tanky enemies is going to be very upsetting. But as you can see, we're kind of one-shotting most enemies anyways, so for us it doesn't really matter. I will let my speed potion expire here. Don't think we need to worry about it. How do you become that nauseous? Cazador must have the worst or best nose ever. Yeah, imagine we're trying to work with these guys. Literally so stinky that they disable 2 actions. That is awful. I wonder if, I think Cazador had a little bit more HP than usual. I wasn't paying too close attention. I know for a fact Chatterteeth definitely did. I wonder if Raphael is going to have his HP changed. I think I'll be a little bit sad if he does. Like, if he doesn't have the 666 HP anymore. Yeah, I'll get another Accursed Spectre. Why not? Okay. Let's go ahead and stab Cazador.
The great vampire lord looks peaceful, recovering in his coffin.
Not for long, unfortunately.
There's no trace of the fury that you fought against.
Narrator's still yapping away. She looks mad. She looks so mad. I think his HP is set separately in some way. I hope so. Ego Chichidi. Me when Chichidi asked me what I want to eat for breakfast. Am I right, fellas? Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go. What's the most evil option here? Destroy the staff so the vampiric prisoners can never escape. That's evil to the vampires, though, and some people would consider that good. Destroying them, some people would consider good. Setting them free, some people would be considered good. I guess we'll set them free. It's the most possibility for evil. Trapping them forever? I don't think so. I don't think trapping them forever is the most evil option. I mean, they are still vampires, you know? I feel like setting them free is probably the worst thing you can do. Yeah. How do you feel about that, Shovel? Pretty good, I think. I got one ad and Cazador was saved. I do not think Cazador was saved right there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we did the opposite of saving Cazador.
Let's see.
Okay, let's skedaddle. Let's get out of here. Are the Gur gonna be here? Surely they will, right? They are. Okay, so this lady killed one of our Trials of Tav runs because of all of her crazy ass abilities. But I think it's only evil to set the vampires free if you also kill the Gur. Also, apparently their vision cones are horrible. What's going on here, fellas? They can't see for shit. Shovel, jump them. Let's go ahead and quick save. In case things go terribly wrong here. Okay, apparently she's also immune to getting surprised. She got, does Danger Sense do that? She's raging. Feral Instinct does that. I remember. She also got a turn before us despite us being earlier in initiative. This lady fucking blows. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go ahead and whack her a couple times. That's a dead lady. Well, they're on the bright side, they're no longer temp hostile towards us. They are simply hostile. I love the Accursus Spectres. I wish they were easier to summon.
One day I'll catch a break.
Hey Junebug, how's it going? Good to see ya. I don't think they have dark vision. Yeah, I guess that's what's doing it. A couple weeks ago, I woke up at 3 a.m. gasping because I guess I was sleeping in a bad position. I felt like Cazador at that moment. Anybody else go to like wake up their mom when they were a kid, and whenever you woke up your mom from sleeping, she would like constantly gasp as if you were like a nightmare creature that crawled out of her worst dreams, like without fail every single time. I'd be like, Mom, wake up, Mom, I'm having a nightmare, and then she'd be like, I was like, oh my god. Yes, I'm glad that's a universal experience. Maybe you specifically are a nightmare creature. Maybe I mean, honestly, have you seen children? Have you seen the way we run from Yenna? Not a single unique experience left. Can't relate sounds like a you issue. Well, if anything, it's a my mom issue, right? Like, it wasn't really too big of a deal for me. I didn't get scared. Oh yeah, why is my armor on and not my clothes? It's not letting me open my inventory. Please. I just noticed that actually. What happened to our clothes? She got scared and that scared me. Probably scared me like the first couple times it happened, but I think I probably got used to it. I wonder when like we definitely had our clothes being rocked at some point, but I can't remember seeing it for very long. I wonder what happened. They're dyed and everything. Oh well. Let's kill Godfrey mortals. Yeah, now we'll kill Godfrey mortals. Never mind. We missed. We rolled a nat 1 with advantage. Actually impossible. Hate Godfrey mortals. Favorite Baldur's Gate 3 class? Probably Warlock, honestly. I don't know. I like so many of them. I like Clerics a lot too. I like Barbarians a ton. Yeah, I think those are probably my favorites. Were I to wager. I really like wizards too in general in D&D, but I think I like them a little bit less in Baldur's Gate 3. For me, the most fun about playing a wizard is always being able to like do really wacky shit that nobody's expecting. Oh, that was a guy that I thought that was like somebody who wild shaped. That's why I booming bladed it. Sorry, that was maybe a little bit overkill for that poor little boar. But yeah, I always like doing wacky shit with wizards. You know, coming up with interesting ways to use your spells in creative situations is always the most fun part of playing a wizard for me. But you know, it's not really something you gotta do in Baldur's Gate 3. And I also think that they're probably one of the weaker solo classes. Like, there's definitely stronger casters, and there's stronger Gish-esque characters. Definitely stronger martial characters. So, I don't know, Wizard falls in a weird spot for solo runs for me, too. So I think while I do really like them in D&D, not... Where the hell is this last guy? Not the biggest fan. I can't tell what side of the wall this person is on. Are they in the wall? How do I hit you? What? Hello? If I go here, can I hit you? Yes, I can. Okay. Interesting. I hate that you need to rest with full casters. Yeah, you definitely need to spam a lot of rest when you're doing full casters solo. All right, now let's get out of here. Okay, I guess we'll go kill... Raphael next. What class would you want to be in real life if you could be? Oh, I mean, probably a sorcerer. Sorcerer feels like a pretty easy choice. You don't need to study for your magic. You get like really cool spells. You can cast fly. If you're lucky, you'll be one of the sorcerers that, I mean, assuming that I'm choosing the subclass too, I gotta be a sorcerer that like has cool scales and everything. Yeah, definitely a sorcerer. Not even close. Honestly, it's the abundance of scrolls and gear with built-in spells that hurts wizards a lot in this game, and the fact that scrolls use your class spell modifier and not always int. Yeah, that definitely hurts wizards' identity as well. I remember when this game first came out, actually. Now I don't even really think about it. But I really disliked the scroll system in this game. I'm still not the biggest fan of it. When I do think about it, I'm like, it's kind of like, eh. I mean, obviously, solo builds become a lot more viable with the way that scrolls work in this game, but the fact that they're so prevalent that spell lists barely matter, it's and they're so easy to cast for everybody, especially casters who aren't wizards. Yeah, it's a little silly. Okay, how many of our really big healing potions do we have? 7? 7's not a lot. Let's do a quick shopping run. We will skirt about. We'll go ahead and look for some bigger healing potions. We'll grab some bombs, I guess, in case we need to cheese the brain with bombs. And we'll also go ahead and look for some bonus action scrolls. There's some big healing potions. I guess we'll buy speed potions too wherever we see them. I guess heroism elixirs are probably going to be pretty good for the brain fight as well. And we'll probably want one for the Raphael fight too, so load up on anything that can be used to make heroism elixirs. I like the Pathfinder method where you can only cast scrolls on your spell list, so it doesn't need to be one you know / prepared. Yeah, I like that too. That's good. I definitely think that is a pretty rad. Okay. Featherfall scrolls. There you go. These were probably here last time too. I probably just missed them. We'll buy 5 of them just in case. And other than that, we should be pretty good. So let's go ahead and head to the B-Man, who usually sells healing potions and bombs. And then we'll swing by... what's his face? Style and Horse. Buy some potions from him. We'll swing by probably the lady at Frago's Flophouse too. And then that should be good enough to get into the House of Hope and clean everything up in there. We'll definitely be rocking the Amulet of Greater Health. I think we'll just take Tough as our final feat to make sure Raphael is extra easy. Hey, Oliver. What do you got for me, buddy? Healing potions, speed potions, bombs. That's my goat right there. And you can have all of this junk. What is my favorite type of dragon? You know, I like those long Eastern dragons that don't really have legs or anything. I think those guys are really cool. Don't have like limbs at all, don't have legs, don't have wings. They just kind of like squirm along through the air. Where are we going? We're going here. I love how that hat gives you +2 charisma. If I see someone wearing that hat, I'm probably believing them less than without it. Yeah, honestly. Birthright is not very styling. You mean flying snakes? Oh my god, why does this one place lag my game so much these days? I wouldn't call them flying snakes. They're still dragons. Just, you know, not traditional Western dragons. A scroll nerf for Baldur's Gate 3 would be so tedious to make in a massive overhaul, but I think completely doable to limit scrolls to their class spell list. I also don't know how fun it would be. Especially because, you know, people are very used to using scrolls just as they are now. I think honestly it would probably feel, at least for me, a little restricting at that point. Okay. Well, that should be good enough to go kill old Raphael. Hey, do we have Alchemist Fire, by the way? Alchemist. We do have Alchemist Fire. Okay. Just in case we need to do the bomb trick against the brain. I love the Omen Dragons. Also from Pathfinder. I used one in my last campaign. I'm using another one as a major character in the current game, too. What are Omen Dragons? Hey, Hala. How's it going? Good to see ya. Vorpal dragons are really funny too. Their whole body is covered in a ton of blades that are all Vorpal weapons. Their breath weapon has them inhale all the spilled blood to deal damage and heal. Oh, that's pretty cool. Can't stay long. I'm on lunch. Well, I'm very kind of you to swing by. Happy to see ya. Okay, let's go ahead and zip up yonder so. And I think we could just break down this door without anybody seeing, right? Probably. Don't think anybody cares about that. We're good. She's not like running up the stairs or anything. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's get looting her for all she's worth. There's a skull. There's some incense. Yoink. Oh, we need whatever is in here. I always forget what's in here. I also always forget that we can't inflict chilled unless we first actually deal damage to it. And we can't deal damage to it unless we inflict chilled. That's okay. I'll just roll a 20 on my first roll. We need a diamond in there. We need something in here. I should probably throw on the guidance amulet for this. I think it'll make it faster. Throw on the guidance amulet. Grab some lockpicks. Guidance. All right, here we go. My fave dragons are basic old red dragons. I can see the appeal behind basic old red dragons. I think there's something very appealing behind like the standard model of an archetype, you know? I mean, my favorite superhero is Superman, so I get it. I get where you're coming from. Dog, what is happening here? We don't have low odds of succeeding. There you go. Okay, Infernal Marble, and then we need the Coin of Mammon, which I believe is in here. Failed our passive perception check. Never getting the Mask of Soul Perception like that. Yoink. Oh, never mind. We are getting the Mask of Soul Perception. The passive check is just for like a little note under her bed. Okay. Let's go ahead and put everything in its proper place. Infernal Marble in the center. Everybody knows the Coin of Mammon goes right there. As I was saying, the Coin of Mammon goes right here. Incense goes right here. Don't be ridiculous. My mouse slips right there. This is so awkward. My mouse is really acting up today. Yeah, right there. First try. Skull goes over here. And the diamond that goes yonder so. Sorry, yonder so. Ever played Assassin's Creed? Yeah, I've played Assassin's Creed. Not really my style of game these days. I really liked Assassin's Creed 2 and 3 when I was like a preteen. And then I went through a phase where I tried really hard to like... We'll go ahead and drop a quick save here. When I tried really hard to like... We'll also do our daily prep. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Sorry, I forgot the name of it for a moment. And I played a lot of it. I played a lot of Assassin's Creed Odyssey because I'm like, you know, I'm super into Greek myth. I like action games and whatnot. But man, I don't know. I just felt like I don't know. It felt like it was missing something. Like everything, nothing really felt weighty or like real in any capacity. The combat was very one-dimensional. Yeah, I don't know. It really took me out of it. I kind of just felt like I was pressing buttons, which at the end of the day, I was just pressing buttons. But it's not how you want it to feel when you're playing a video game, you know? The old games are peak? Yeah, the old games are definitely peak.
You came.
Yeah.
Such a shame. As the figure.
I've heard that one before. Am I right, fellas?
But you sensed
all right.
to return.
Good riddance. Okay, we'll talk to her.
So good to see you again.
Who are you? Let me in.
I hear the jailer.
I'm here to kill Raphael.
Now whisper your questions, little wretch.
We're worst at intelligence, so we'll use intelligence. Get this dialogue over faster.
Concentrate.
The wrath.
I liked how Odyssey looked, but the gameplay and story were mid. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it too. I don't know. I was like, I mean, it's modern Ubisoft, right? So it was just all the worst parts of open world games, where it kind of just felt like a checklist that just grew for every single thing that you ticked off of it. You know, I don't know. It wasn't my favorite by any means. Probably like the game that actually turned me off to Ubisoft. Although, you know, I feel like most people are turned off from Ubisoft these days. But everybody had to have one game, right? That absolutely did them in. I tried Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'd buy it for $6 at most. It's very mid. Yeah, not what you wanna hear about a game. Oh, speaking of open world games that look, I don't know, this might be controversial. I know there's a lot of hype around it. But speaking of open world games that look kind of dog water, Crimson Desert came out. Don't know how many people have given that a shot. I don't know. From the first thing that I saw of it, I was like, this game looks like it's going to be mid at best. Like, it kind of looks like Unreal Engine 5 slop. I don't even know if it is Unreal Engine 5. But it looks like it is, and it looks very like, wow, cutting edge graphics, particle effects, the water ripples. Isn't this so cool? Do I need to prep for killing this guy? I guess I should. I might as well drink an elixir now. No point doing like a vigilance elixir. You know, I will say I'm kind of sad about how useless these feel in Chocolate Edition. Like with the D8 initiative, and them lowering their initiative bonus, it feels like these basically just don't really do much at all these days. Anyways, yeah, let's drink a heroism elixir. Slurp. Do a quick save, murder these guys. Whack.
Picks a fight.
I did pick a fight. Unfortunately, did not get a surprise round, despite him like literally being asleep when we hit him. But you know, such is life. But yeah, anyways, Crimson Desert, it looks incredibly mid. Like so very mid. And I've heard that it is, yeah, not particularly great. I remember the other day I was watching like a review video of it, and this guy who was flown out to their studio to play it, he was clearly talking about how much he liked it. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber, but yeah, he clearly loved it. He was flown out to it, and they you know, they had their own custom rigs and everything for people to play it on, so that, you know, of course the game would run smooth on it. I've heard there's performance issues for people with like normal systems. I was really hoping we would at least trigger one call of the week there. Anyways, yeah. Oh shit, did I get protection from evil and good? Do I have one of those? Oh, I don't. Oh, definitely should have gotten that before coming in here. That might make this fight a little bit more awkward. Well, we still have our disguise. We can just like leave after killing these guys. Go find one of those. You have the guidance amulet on? You know, I totally do have the guidance amulet on as well. That's not a big deal for fighting these losers, though. We'll get out of here. We'll go grab protection from evil and good. I'll throw my proper amulet on and we'll come back. But yeah, I was watching this video that this guy made talking about how much he liked it, and he was like, yeah, there's very few things wrong with it and everything. He was talking about how essentially there's these flying islands in this game, and whenever you land on one of these flying islands, they're kind of like Tears of the Kingdom flying islands where they got like puzzles and whatnot on them, and whenever you land on them, there's these checkpoints that you get. And you can, so that if you like fall off, you can just go back to the checkpoint. However, to unlock the checkpoint, and I don't know why this stood out to me so much, but this feels like just such horrible game design when checkpoints have been a thing for God knows how long. But to unlock the checkpoint, you need to stand on a platform for like 10 seconds. You know, so this very obvious platform's got like a whole bunch of like runic circles around it or whatever, but you need to stand on it for like 10 seconds while like cool particle effects fly all over the place, and only after that animation is done do you actually get the checkpoint. But I feel like that's awful. And the guy talked about why it was particularly awful, because he mentioned that one of the other people there, one of the other like YouTubers that got flown out to test it out, they fell off the island without getting the checkpoint. And because the way up to the island was like a one-time thing, it's like an elevator, so it went up to the island to get up there in the first place, and because they didn't take the elevator back down, the elevator was just up there, and they didn't have the checkpoint, so they just got permanently locked out of going back to this island forever, which is like, I don't know, that feels like such a big indicator of quality for me in a game, because like we've been doing checkpoints for like 20 years, 30 years, fellas. It's been a long time. You walk into an area, you get a checkpoint. We don't need to do animations for it. We don't need to have like Unreal Engine 5 particle effects flying around the place. What's your current AC? Not good. 20. I think if I were to do this build again, I would probably do it rather differently, actually. I feel like the dual wielder part of this does not add a lot to it. So I think what I would do... Harlep, brother, he's drowning. Oh god, somebody save him! He's drowning! I think what I would do is I would probably lose the whole dual-wielding spell sniper aspects to it. He's not taking any damage. Can you die, sir? Thank you. And he's 6 bludgeoning damage there. Yeah, I would probably lose the whole dual-wielder spell sniper aspects of this build and just do heavily armored and heavy armor master, and then I think this build would be like a million times better. And then probably also take the tough feat a little bit earlier, like we're taking it at our next level. Because right now, like this build would always do good damage, I think, even without the Morning Frost. You'd be using water bottles more frequently. So I think that is probably the changes I would make, and then we would actually be tanky, and this build would have like absolutely nothing to worry about. Does Harlep at least get the wet condition? You know, you'd think that the bath would give the wet condition, right? Like this is the most amount of water you can like really be submerged in this game. Doesn't actually give the wet condition. Oh dear. I can't loot him. Oh, there you go. Are you gonna get the armor persistence? We can't. Damon is dead, my friend. He's super dead. Give me my heart's desire. Sold for sale. What is chocolate edition? You can do exclamation mark chocolate for a brief description. Evil run? Yeah, this is an evil run. This is a very, very evil run. Hey, Crow Duck, how's it going? Good to see you. Jordan, if you could change one thing about the Baldur's Gate 3 plot, what would you change? One thing, huh? I guess I would like to be able to kill the Night Song without having Shadowheart in your party. That feels like such an important decision to lock behind having a companion. And yeah, it just kind of like that decision alone just kind of makes it feel like Shadowheart is like the main character. Damon Gomage. Yeah, he did sadly get Gomaged. Okay, we definitely want to grab a Protection from Evil and Good scroll before we fight Raphael. Especially because they don't require concentration in Chocolate Edition. Should probably use a Stone Skin scroll for today too, actually, now that I think about it. I'm sure we have one of those laying around somewhere. If I can see. I know we're in Sorcerer's Sundries. Let me look at my scrolls. Yeah, we got one. But yeah, I mean, I really dislike the fact that you can't really be evil without I mean, you just can't really be evil in this game in general, to be honest with you. But I think the thing that restricts that feeling substantially, for me at least, is not being able to kill the Night Song with your own character. Shadowheart can be evil. If you're playing Shadowheart, then good for you. I feel like Dirge can be evil too. But if you're playing a regular old Tav, the most you can do is give the Night Song to Balthazar, and then either way, you have to free the Night Song from the bad guys, and she just lives, and she's just like, thank you for freeing me. All is forgiven. We're best friends now. Which, you know, you can sell her later on, but that doesn't really feel that evil, to be honest with you, compared to just like murdering her. Okay, please have a Protection from Evil and Good scroll for me. It would make me a very happy camper. Vicar Humbletoes. Sharda's God's favorite princess. She really is.
You have come far, I perceive.
I did what far?
How may I serve you this day?
Okay, well, that has me a wee bit sad. At least we get another few good potions here. Can have all this junk. Sure, man. Yeah, whatever. Take it as a gift, buddy. This is the song that we skip. Okay, I guess we'll just go ahead and do some long resting. I've learned my lesson when it comes to Raphael. I think I should over-prepare rather than under-prepare. Generally a good idea when it comes to Raphael and, like, Merkel. I mean, we could always teleport out using the Pixie Bow if push comes to shove and we need a scroll. But whatever. Better to over-prepare. Especially means we don't need to use an exploit. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is so balanced against solo runs with lack of gameplay. I feel like giving solo run players more options with companion dialogue would be better. Yeah, I mean, I understand balancing the game around having companions in terms of like the difficulty of the game. So whenever I complain about like the difficulty of a fight, I do feel like obviously it comes with a stipulation that I specifically mean in regards to solo play. So when I complain about fights like Orin's fight or something, although I actually quite like Orin's fight, I'm more likely to complain about Merkel's fight. When I complain about Merkel's fight, that is specifically when it comes to solo play. When you have a party, I think it's like totally fine. But when it comes to gameplay decisions, I feel like that should not be balanced around having a party. I think if they let you make a character in a game that is generally supposed to be a blank slate character, they should allow you to make evil decisions if other characters are capable of making evil decisions. Damn, no protection from evil and good scrolls, huh? Raphael doesn't appear if you kill a succubus? Yeah, for whatever reason, that doesn't break your disguise. I never really got that one either, to be honest with you. Okay, you know what? We'll give it one more rest, and then if they don't have it, they don't have it. We'll just fight Raphael without it. Should probably be fine. Do you enjoy playing in parties, or are you more into solo runs? I hate playing in parties. I'm not just into solo runs. It's like, it's my vastly preferred way to play the game. When I play in a party, at least when I'm controlling a party, I significantly enjoy the game less. To the point where I would just not like to do that. Even in my very first playthrough, which I didn't stream or record or anything, I played solo. Because I just liked it more, playing with fewer members in the party. Okay, no protection from evil and good scrolls there. It's weird that you can kill Isabel for fun, but not Aelin, even as Tav and not Dirge. Yeah. I think it's odd that you can become a Dark Justiciar specifically by stabbing Aelin. But it doesn't really matter because you can't kill her. Huh, no protection from evil and good scrolls. Okay, Vicar Humbletoes, you are my last hope. You're the only one who can save me. I like duo best, I think. Yeah, I still like duo. I don't like duo personally as much as solo, but... and then all of that kind of goes out the window when I play with friends. If I'm playing with other people, you know, I enjoy it quite a lot, even with a full party of 4. I just don't like controlling multiple characters. Okay, Vicar Humbletoes. Be like that, then. I guess I'll just load up on extra healing potions, and that will hopefully make up for the lack of defense. We do have Ethel's amulet that lets us cast protection from evil and good, but it sadly doesn't let us cast the real protection from evil and good. It's like the fake temporary 5-turn buff that you get. This has got like a chest here with one hanging around in here. Maybe his stack of scrolls. Free wall of stone? Really? He's just handing those out? Sure, man. Yeah, it doesn't look like much. I doubt these bookshelves have scrolls in them. They got books in them. That makes sense. Okay, well, it is what it is. I mean, they justified it pretty well in my opinion, but they could have as well written it differently for more player agency. See, the problem is, it's also only justified if you have Shadowheart in your party. Like, I feel like there's no real reason why it makes sense for Dame Aelin to be unkillable if you don't have Shadowheart, if you've never met Shadowheart. Why can't I just pick up the Spear of Night and kill Dame Aelin? The game doesn't tell me. It just doesn't work. Vicar should always have one of them in stock. Alas, he does not. Alright, back into hell we go. Baldur's Gate 3 with 4 friends, difficulty's out the window, but the new focus is how hard we can make each other laugh. Yeah, no, that's the best part of playing with friends. Aelin can only be killed by Shards Chosen, since you can't even play as a Cleric of Shar, you cannot really be Shards Chosen. Yeah, but I still don't really think it makes a lot of sense. Because, like, why can't you be Shards Chosen? Because Shadowheart exists at the end of the day. It's literally just because they chose to limit player agency, which is exactly the problem. I don't know why I'm interacting with this. We don't need to interact with this.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of
But yeah, it's not like that specific title needs to be restricted to Shadowheart. It just is. I don't think I will go over there, actually. Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and just yoink everything. No need to talk to the Archivist. We're gonna murder people anyways. I kind of hope Chocolate Edition has changed Hellfire. Hellfire has always been one of the things that I enjoy least about this game. So we will see what's about to happen. I do need to do my daily prep though. So let's go ahead and the Long Strider, Elemental Weapon Cold, Armor of Agathis, Short Rest. All right, good to go. Okay, yoink this bad boy.
Lay a finger.
Yeah, I know. Alrighty. We won't throw this on quite just yet. We'll throw it on for the Raphael fight. I don't think we need it for killing his little goons, to be honest with you.
This is
This is me when I say a true statement. He also took off my, or Hope took off my clothes. Somebody took off my clothes. Let's throw these bad boys back on. Get our chocolate fit rolling.
That'll fit my pack.
But yeah, that would definitely be the thing that I changed the most about. Or if I could change one thing about Baldur's Gate 3, I would change the whole like alien interaction when you don't have Shadowheart around.
Appears to be protected by an
I mean, it's very obvious that they intended for you to have Shard around, or at least not be a solo character when approaching Aelin. Because when you approach Aelin as a solo character, the dialogue is really awkward too. To the point where it's just like, I'm pretty sure it's a glitch. It's hard to say for sure. You literally walk up to Aelin and she just kind of like struts and says, I have all the time in the world. And it's just like, okay. If you say so, lady. Alrighty, let's get out there and murder people. I guess we'll just down another heroism elixir for this upcoming fight. We got 3 of them now. Imagine if the Hell Dusk items made you resistant to Hellfire. God, I would love that. I would love that. Okay. I really doubt Hellfire has changed. But we're gonna find out. Let's go ahead and murder the little fellas first. Don't need to do a booming blade for this. I tried to cancel it. I was too late. Alas. Bro is wet. Oh, these guys are normally resistant to cold damage? Really? That's such a pain. Oh well. We'll simply crit hit them. And I guess I will lure the ball into this room. Make it a little bit easier to fight them. End our turn here. I guess lore-wise, it kind of makes sense that only an evil cleric of Shara could kill her, seeing as her immortality is granted by Selene. Gameplay-wise, is awkward, though. I mean, the whole point of the Gauntlet of Shar is to, like, test you as you become a Dark Justiciar anyways. So, I don't really see why you can't just have it be like, oh, yeah, Shar really likes your stuff. And she will let you kill Dame Aelin. Like, honestly, why not? You already did the trials. You breezed through them. I mean, fuck it. Even lock it behind like having to kill your gear too. Like there's a devil plaguing your temple. You kill the devil. Problem solved. But yeah, no, they really clearly just wanted Shadowheart to be like the only person who gets that, and that's just how it is. Which is, you know, it's a bummer. It is a bummer, and I think regardless of any justifications, it limits player agency in a way that feels bad. But such is life. You really like to say alas, huh? Yep, I do. I do like saying words. Wait till you find out that other people also tend to say the same words over and over again. We're all just repeating records. Alas is a goated word. It really is. I like to say yonder and betwixt as well. Very big fans. Hey buddy pal. Now that's a good word. Hey Juiced, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. That is the point of the gauntlet, to get the spear, then Shar revives them from the next DJ. Yeah, Shar can just like take it easy and not revive for one time. Once again, should not have booming bladed there. Not a big deal though. Wait, do people really talk? I know, it can be shocking. It can be shocking. But I think if I were to just, you know, have to accept that for what it is, if I were to choose a second thing, the changeable Baldur's Gate 3, it would have to be the final fight. Final fight blows chunks. I mean, it's just gotta be. Not even from a story standpoint, but like a different take this time. You know, that was me complaining about the story. This is me complaining about gameplay. I think the final fight just needs a rework. I think thematically, you know, obviously it makes sense. It's the Netherbrain that you've been leading up to this whole time. It can be like a cool set piece, fighting on top of the brain itself, going into its psyche. I think all that stuff is really cool. I think just the mechanics of it need to be different. Alas, the final fight is bad. Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it. Alas. Oh, I should test how Hellfire works here. Should I drink like a fire resistance elixir or something here just to test it? Means we're kind of wasting our heroism elixir. Ooh. Yeah, you know, let's test it. I guess I could throw down a water bottle too. That would probably have been smarter. I mean, whatever. We got plenty of heroism elixirs. And we can make more, question mark? No, we can't make more. Yeah, let's just test this out. Okay. It did not work. Hellfire is still Hellfire. Still ignores resistance. That's okay. Didn't really expect that to change. Was kind of hoping, but we can only have so many W's. Also, holy shit, what a crit hit. Good googly moogly, dog. That bang is juicy. That's okay. Alas, the word alas is hated on for being a good word, so alas, it is given a bad reputation. No way people are hating on alas. Okay, well, we're here. We might as well restore that one spell slot we're missing. And I guess we will switch back to Heroism Elixir. Make it easier to dodge all the scary effects that are going to be coming our way. We are going to have to fight the spectators and whatnot downstairs if we want a free hope. And I think I do want a free hope to use her as a suicide bomb, if nothing else. I do understand in a different way that they didn't want the player character to be every god's favorite and leader of every faction like in Skyrim, but like there's a middle ground. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get that too. But yeah, I agree that they could have given some leeway in regards to like some of the major decisions. There's a difference between like not wanting your character to be like the most important person in every faction around the place, and also just like letting your character make important decisions in a way that is relevant to their story. Ow. Good lord, that guy hit for 22 damage? Ouch, senor. Awfully rude, I dare say. Let's go kill these guys in the center room too. We'll go use our Circle of Death. They don't even really care, huh? These are chill Eternal Debtors. Don't really like that we're going after all these guys. Oh well. Yeah, whatever. I'll Psionic Dominance you. I'm chugging some tea. I've been trying to get into the habit of making a soothing tea before stream, so that my voice is nice and rich for all y'all. But I do end up often forgetting to actually drink the tea before stream starts. I mean, we could just heal, but I kind of want to just Circle of Death them, like, again, honestly. And just kill the vast majority of these fellas. Doesn't mean we have to use a speed potion, but, you know, it's not like we're... Ah, what the fuck? Circle of Death is once per long rest? Oh, it's because of it's our Mystic Arcanum. Yeah, of course it is. Alright, whatever. We'll just go ahead and use Cone of Cold then. Would love to blast these 4 here if I can. Beautiful. Ah, they're resistant to cold. They're all resistant to cold. You know what, fellas? I'm blinking on out of here. I don't want to deal with you guys. I don't think we actually need a blink here. We can just like fly away and we'll be completely safe. But, you know, better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Even if it's just a couple of choices the companions can make that would make your character feel less like you're just there to finish the brain and nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I think it is a problem that is like completely solved when you play Dirge. But the thing is, I don't really like playing Dirge personally, and I'm sure there's plenty of other people like me too. Because Dirge is like an existing character. They're not a blank slate in the same way Tav is. I know there's a lot of people who have made Dark Urge characters, and they've been like, they've assumed that it kind of implies you can be whoever you want to be. Because it's kind of like worded that way. It kind of feels like it's supposed to be a blank slate type character. Hey, there's our level up. But then, you know, you start playing and it's like, no, this character who you came up with a backstory for is actually somebody else entirely. And you get no say in who this person is. And that's never a cool feeling. So you're like, suddenly your headcanon is just that. It's just, you know, imaginary. Which is a bit of a bummer. And so your only real choice if you want to play a character who is uniquely your own is to play a Tav. And then Tav doesn't really get to make too many major decisions. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. I totally agree with your take on Dirge, but to be fair, Dirge is kind of the tradition of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, I'm glad they made Dirge. I think Dirge is great. But I just wish they were like a little bit more of a blank slate character. I understand why they're not. I guess rather than that, I wish that there was a way for blank slate characters to make important decisions. Okay, final level here. We get... what do we get? To be honest with you, I'm not really that interested in a lot of these spells. Yeah, none of them are particularly great for like the final steps of what we're doing. I guess, hey, we can take Protection from Evil and Good. That's actually worth taking. And then we get a final Eldritch Invocation. And none of these are too extraordinary either, to be honest with you. I guess what we can do is we can take, like, Minions of Chaos, and then this way we can summon, like, an Earth Elemental to help us out in the fight. Devil's Sight. Well, the only 2 fights we're doing are the Brain and Raphael here, and then we're done. So Devil's Sight isn't going to help out in either of those. Because the Brain doesn't do anything, and Raphael can, you know, he has Devil's Sight too. So yeah, we'll just do this, and then we'll definitely take the Tough feat. I feel like Tough is a very good choice. Especially when it also reduces damage taken by 1. So this is 24 more HP, and reduces all damage taken by 1. This is very good. I mean, this feat is already pretty good in the base game. But this is like extra bit added on. That's kind of crazy. So we'll do that, and then I said I was going to swap out Remove Curse, because we don't really have a lot of curses we'll need to worry about at this point. So maybe we take, like, Misty Step too? Well, Dimension Door is a bonus action now as well, actually, so this is just kind of better. Take Dimension Door. Yeah, that seems fine. Does Chocolate add modded feats? Yeah, it adds a whole lot of them. Adds a whole lot. The feats the Chocolate Edition has are really cool. So now we have 123 HP. If we're wearing the amulet, which we will for this fight, just to make sure we can survive. 159. We reduce damage taken by a buttload. Let's see what conjure spells we have. Okay, we have no conjure spells. I definitely did forget to get the... Oh no, I didn't forget the Bestial Communion spell. Okay, so we'll use that too in this fight. And then we will go murder Raphael. Well, I guess we need a free hope first too, but let's go to the boudoir and recover our resources. Dirge is also like a continuation of the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 story. Yeah, honestly, I think Dirge's story is great. I really liked playing as Dirge. I just don't really have a lot of interest in doing it multiple times. Like I played Dirge on my very first playthrough. I thought it was great, and then I did it, once on the channel, and that was, that was an okay time too. I didn't really enjoy it as much the second time around, and now I just know I will not enjoy it a third time around. Okay, yeah, we'll go free hope, I guess. We may as well cast this on ourselves, and this too. And then... we will not short rest again, get our spell slots back again. Then I think we're good to go. We do have Hold Monster too. I should probably use this at some point. Maybe we'll use it against the spectators if they don't have legendary resistance. I can't remember if they do. I don't think they do. But yeah, we'll see. Either way, we're looking mighty tough. Let's also get rid of this for now while we're fighting the folks downstairs. Summon Scratch to help us free hope. I don't think he'll be much use in that. Are any of the feats good for builds or just cosmetic? Oh no, tons of them are really good. Yeah, I mean we're using. I mean, all of the feats we're using have been changed in some way. So Tough gives damage reduction now. Spell Sniper actually expands the range of your spells too. So that's why we have ranged Booming Blade. What else is different? Dual Wielder let us increase our ability scores. I think Spell Sniper did that too. That's how we got up to 22 Charisma. And then we also took Magic Initiate Ranger, which isn't even a feat that exists at all normally. This increases our Wisdom to 13, makes it so we take 1 less damage from all sources, gives +1 to attack rolls with weapons, and gave us Long Strider, so very cool. Yeah, lots of cool feats in Chocolate Edition. Okay, well, we don't need to worry about getting knocked around the place because of our boots. Yeah, listen, I'm being careful, lady. But we do still need to worry about the weird, like, auras from spectators that just knock you into the abyss if you fly over a pit. So we will simply... I guess what we'll do is go, like, try and sneak up to them somehow. This looks like a pretty clear path. Oh, never mind. They moved in the middle of turn-based mode. I hate when that shit happens. I bet you I can get here without hitting their aura. Something weird happening. There you go. Oh, dear. Everybody has rolled better in initiative than us. We're not bad at initiative either. These guys have the same initiative bonus as us. I cannot remember if you have ever said anything about it, but... oh, we got frightened. I always forget Protection from Evil and Good works a little differently, so that just means we need to recast it on our turn. I cannot remember if you have ever said anything about it, but would you ever play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Yeah, I'd like to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on stream at some point. But... Baldur's Gate 3 does pay the bills. I doubt there'll be that many people interested in watching Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And we're already mixing things up by playing Solasta for at least next week. I'm going to play Solasta until we finish up whatever early access content is in the game. Which will probably just take the 1 week, but might end up being 2 weeks. Damn, we took like 40 damage there. Okay, I should probably start by picking off the imps, if I'm being real with you guys. But the spectators can be quite scary. Sadly, we do have to go into their aura even with Spell Sniper. So I say what we do here... I mean, we could use some of our ranged options if we really want to start shredding away at these guys. Cloud of Daggers does 10d4 damage, huh? That's kind of crazy. I mean, we could drop a Cloud of Daggers like right here. Shred the spectators, kill those guys too. I actually really like that. Yeah, I mean, we could do Eldritch Blast too. It's just not nearly as much damage. Let's do this. 10d4 is pretty good. That averages out to 20 damage. Triggers twice, so that should be the Impstead. I do always forget that that doesn't trigger Cull the Weak, though, which is quite sad. And then I guess what we'll do to try and maintain concentration on that, at least until these imps get a turn, is fly backwards and lure these losers over here. I watched Evelyn Salasa's stream and she finished all the early access stuff in 7 to 8 hours. Yeah, Evelyn also just plays games a lot faster than me, though. So I doubt I'll get it done that fast. But yeah, it'll probably be a 2-stream sort of affair. I doubt it'll be too long. That's something I would change. Turn-based mode affects every entity in an area and not just most. Yeah, not just most would be nice. Okay, we got them. 50 average damage? 10d4 is not 50 average damage, man. It's literally a max of 40. Guess what Yersinia Pez is? I haven't the faintest idea of what that even means. Okay, let's go ahead and... I guess we'll whack this guy. And then Booming Blade this guy. Hopefully we don't walk into the aura here. It hits at least twice. Yeah, it does hit at least twice. Sorry, that's not what I want to do. But it still doesn't average out to 50. It is... Oh, wait, no, it does. It does. You're right. No, I got it wrong. It averages at 25 for each hit. 10d4, 5... Yeah, you're right. You're right. Assuming it's going to hit twice. Which... It usually does. Unless you lose concentration. Yeah, I got my math wrong on this. 10d4 is not an average of 20. It's an average of 25. Hey, Greg Waynes, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, let's go ahead and whack this dude. Booming Blade first to try and chill. Surprised that the aura didn't trigger. Actually, I have no idea why the aura didn't trigger. But that is pretty good damage. Yeah, upcasted Cloud of Daggers is so good, actually. If it triggered... Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. If it triggered Call the Weak, it would be fucking crazy. Explain that to me, because I'm stupid and young. The 10d4 averaging to 25. So basically, the way I calculate average damage is I take... So, for example, for a d4, I'll just add 1 to the amount of faces that dice has. So, for 10d4, we'll put that as 5, for example. And then I have the amount of dice that there are. And then I multiply those two numbers together. So there's 10d4. So we have the number of dice, 5. Add 1 to the amount of faces for each side there is. And then we have another 5. Multiply the two 5s together, 25. That is the average that you end up getting. Just kind of like quick math way to do like any spell. Usually they're even numbers, the amount of dice. So this, for example, would be 36. I can just tell you that nice and easy. 4 times 9, 36. We take a look at... this sounds so complicated. If we take a look at, for example, Eldritch Blast, it gets a little bit more complicated because this is, you know, 3d10. But if you have an odd number where you can, what I usually do is I'll just take the actual number of the average that this dice rolls, which is, you take this number, the amount of faces that a dice has, 10, divide it in 2, and then add 0.5. And that's the average result of that dice. So the average of a d10 is 5.5. And then you just multiply that by 3, which would be 16.5. And then you add all the modifiers, so 18. Add those two together. That is, what, 34.5? You can just add the lower bound to the higher bound and divide by 2. Yeah, you can do it that way too. But ultimately, it's just different ways to get the same number. But that's how I do the math. You guys can do the math however you want. That's just what comes to my head quickest. That is way too complicated for me. This is why you just build a program to do it for you. It's not that complicated. It's just, you know, multiplication and addition mostly. I like doing math though. Alright, kill the last imp. And then all we gotta worry about is this loser. Who will hopefully not blast me into the pit, but like, just in case, I guess, I will shoot them from over here for now. Not knowing how to do maths in a maths game makes me feel stupid. It's just practice, like anything, you know. If you do math enough times, it just gets quicker, easier. We lost our protection from evil and good. I guess I'll just start by doing that then, so we don't get like frightened immediately. Oh, we're in Zora anyways. Hit it with a big old whack. Get it nice and chilled. Hit it with another one. Everyone does it their own way. Heisenberg, for instance, makes it blue. It's true, he does. He does. Alright, off we go to free... Did I get the fucking hammer? I totally forgot to get the hammer, didn't I? Hammer. I got the hammer. Alright, thank God. I've been kind of playing on autopilot today. I feel like I've been yapping too much, not paying attention to the game enough. I'm doing a chocolate lone wolf rogue thief playthrough, enjoying the thief being a thief and not just the source of bonus actions. Yeah, I've heard that there's some pretty substantial changes to thief. I think they get the fast hands feature at what, like level 6 now or something?
I never thought I would be believed. I could be hoped I might be.
Larian made educational math games back in the day. That's pretty cool.
We must dress the holy.
That is pretty rad, I must admit.
I can see how you avoid looking at me. I must be so tired.
Matthew is good at math for having been truant for so much school. I mean, you're joking, but
Tell me how bad it is.
I'm pretty sure I am good at math because of my name. And I did actually cut a lot of school. Doesn't mean I didn't enjoy math, though. I can barely stand to look at you. Actually, if you guys would believe it, math was always my highest graded subject. My lowest was English. Which, you know, I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard for you, some of you guys to believe that. But it's, you know, it's a little rude considering that I like write scripts all the time now. Yeah, I know. Apparently my fucking English teacher thought I sucked chunks, man.
Let's hide in here.
She thought I was awful. I thought I was pretty good. Whenever I turned in an English assignment, I was like, you know what? This is pretty good. I think this is a good like analysis of the book we were reading. To be fair, I didn't like any of the books that they made me read in school. There was one that I fucking hated so much. I don't know if any of you guys have read it. It's called The Shipping News. I don't even remember who the author is. I just remember fucking loathing that book. Yeah, that book ticked me off. I don't even really remember why. I just remember disliking it. Okay, we need to prep for Raphael. I need to lock the fuck in. I sure wish that my pack-bound flail would go in this slot. There you go. The only thing he learned in English was the word alas. Yeah, and I've been using it ever since. Okay, let's go ahead and get ready for this fight. Conjure Elemental. We will summon up an Earth Elemental. These guys are really great at taking down the pillars. They deal tons of bludgeoning damage. Okay, they deal an okay amount of bludgeoning damage, but they have multi-attacks, so, you know, it helps. And then we'll also go ahead and summon our Deva using our Scroll of Bestial Communion. Hope can use aid. Sadly not. She can use Bless. I think that's the only group buff that she has. Yeah, she can use Bless. Okay. We will go ahead and throw on our Amulet of Greater Health now. A little bit less damage. A little bit more health. You know, I actually don't remember if the pillars are resistant to cold. I don't think they would be. I'll be really bummed if they are. But I don't really want to swap out our gear to anything else. Like, we could summon a different pact-bound weapon. But then we would lose this one, and we'd have to summon this one in the middle of a fight. And then it wouldn't have elemental weapon on it. It would just be really awkward. So I think we're just going to hope they don't have resistance. Yersinop has the scientific name for the Black Plague diseases that are my new autism interest. Come on, answer. I've been sending messages too many times. I just feel embarrassed now. Alright, there you go. You got the streamer's attention. Congratulations. I loved literature and writing, but it was my worst class just because there was too much work. There's a lot that went into it. I don't know. Math was probably my favorite because it was just so straightforward. You know, it was literally just like what's 4 times 13? And it's just like, all right, yeah, that's like, it's fucking 52 or something, man. Okay, I don't think there's, oh yeah, we want to cast Stone Skin too. Probably should have actually casted this a little earlier. They have no resistance to cold, only piercing, fire, necrotic, psychic, and poison. Okay, thank you. That is good to know. We have protection from evil and good up. We have our heroism elixir enabled. We'll go ahead and cast Armor of Agathis. I think this is pretty much all the prep we're doing, to be honest with you fellas. Thanks for the reminder to turn off dual wielding. Okay. Yeah, I think this is, okay. Obviously, we're not resisting Hellfire. Thanks for answering. I can finally rest. You're welcome. My dumbass took AP Lit because I wanted to prep for college, and then I ended up not going to college. Well, you know, hey, maybe you learned something at the very least. That is ultimately the end goal, right? Okay, yeah, we go in. We'll probably give drugs and speed potions to these two. To our Earth Elemental and oiled up Leon Kennedy. And... oh, I just realized Stone Skin makes us look a certain type of way. Good lord. How did I not notice this sooner? This is an unflattering spell. My god. I don't like the fact that you can, like, still kind of see through the cracks. It's kind of a little disturbing, honestly. Oh, well. Where does your OST come from? Today we are listening to the Monster Train OST. Monster Train 1. 2's got a banger OST as well, but I just kind of prefer 1, and they sound decently similar. So usually we'll end up listening to Monster Train 1. I think I played Monster Train 2 like once on stream. Okay. See you later, Doug. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, the Earth Elemental can go up here. I guess I'll just have them kind of like stick together. Oh, well, if we do that, they're gonna get fireballed or something, and then we'll be sad. We'll definitely use Hope to try and take people out. Did we kill Yurgir this playthrough? I'm pretty sure we did. I don't remember what we did with Yurgir, actually. Well, we'll just assume that we have to end up fighting him, and hopefully Hope will deal with him. We'll give her a Vigilance Elixir, in the hopes that she does not immediately get one shot. Oh, I just realized our brain strats are going to be really wonky. With a D8 initiative and a Vigilance Elixir is kind of sucking now. We might not... Oh my god, wait, this is going to be really awkward now that I think about it with the brain. We might not end up going at with the same turn order as Orpheus. We might be on separate turns. I don't really know how that's going to work out. We might actually have to like engage with the fight on the brain. Anyways, that's a later problem. How do you get the Bestial Communion Scroll? It is inside Sorcerer's Sundries in the vaults area. Okay, we probably want to go in with this active, Protection from Evil and Good active. And I think to start the fight, we will probably... I mean, we have Eldritch Blast to take out the pillars, which is what we'll probably use for ourselves. Maybe we'll use a speed potion, but I think I'd like to ideally leave it up to our summons. Because we still don't have haste spore grenades. So getting off of speed potions can be really awkward. So yeah, let's just go in like this. We'll do a little quick save. And in we go. Yeah, in we go. Cast this first. Don't need to worry about flying potions like I would normally. Here we go, folks. Let me get the music ready.
The master of the house is coming.
Sorry for the lag. It always lags a little bit when I L-tab. Alright, here we go, folks. Hey, Yurgir, how's it going, buddy?
I will not abide.
It's over, Raphael. You can't stop me.
Instead,
It's the
So true, Hope.
These insects, their skulls will make fun.
Yeah, we'll hit him with a persuasion check. We have a plus 18 here. Alright. Easy peasy.
To stand against a devil in his own home. That takes courage. I'm with you.
Alright.
How tiresome.
No Raphael speech this time? Yeah, we would skip in dialogue this playthrough. Because we're not really role-playing or anything.
I wish to fight with them.
It's all the same in the end. If you have
That happened on my playthrough. Orpheus and I were on separate turns. It was really awkward. Yeah, I'm really hoping that doesn't happen to us. Because I have to imagine that is going to be really awkward. And we might end up losing a turn inside the brain because of it too, which I'd rather not do. Alright. I've been hoping to kill you ever since I met you.
It always burns you in the end, little man.
We'll let him have his one-liner.
Down comes the claw.
Alright. Don't need to see the transformation animation though. That's too much. Oh, Yurgir, why the fuck did you shoot me? That was just uncalled for. I should have had a shovel invisible nearby too. Are you shooting me? I'm gonna assume they're shooting me. And we don't really care about that. Okay, we might care a little bit about that if you hit all 3 shots. They don't have disadvantage on hitting here. Why don't they have disadvantage on hitting here? What is happening? Am I just gonna like instantly die? Protection from evil and good? Not working? Why would this not be working? Oh, this gives you advantage. Alright, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, alright, let's get into the thick of things here. Yeah, Raphael going before us. I really don't like the Vigilance Elixir change, actually. The more we played with it... I mean, I wasn't paying attention to Raphael's initiative roll, so maybe it would have helped here, but it kind of feels like it just does nothing, so I've been avoiding using it. But anyways, let's go ahead and get this guy speeded up. And he will simply get whacking these pillars. That's a very low amount of damage. You don't take psychic damage, right? Yeah, no point in doing that. Alright, I I don't think one more hit is going to kill, so I think next turn we'll have Leon Kennedy here use some Terrazol. We'll save a reaction for something that Raphael does. If Raphael instantly Hellfires us, we might be a little bit fucked. You can simply go ahead and... yeah, revoke this person's guest status. And then she can go ahead and start dipping this way so she's a little bit safer. We don't really care about Hope surviving, but we would like to be able to revoke somebody else's guest status too. Did my song not loop? My song didn't loop. Hold up a second. Gotta loop this shit. Yeah, I mean, this isn't a terribly scary spell. It is Hellfire, but it's not like one-shot Hellfire, so I guess we'll just like let it hit us. Sure, we'll do this. That was a crazy damage roll. What? Oh, right, because of the soul pillars. Okay, we made it to our turn. So on our turn here, on average, with our Eldritch Blast, we're dealing 11.5 each. Gets doubled. So 23 damage each beam, which means 2 beams should on average kill this. There's always the chance it doesn't happen. But I guess we'll just play to averages. Try and optimize our play here. Lived with 2 HP, huh? It's a bit of a bummer. Okay, I think in that case what we'll do is we are quite speedy. I think what we'll do is we'll let our summons take some hits for us. We'll dip out of the way for ourselves. Hey Soji, how's it going? Good to see ya. Classic, yeah, living with 2 HP for sure. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just dip like here-ish for now. It's a little further, I think, than is optimal. But we want to be like extra careful during the start of this fight, and we will use Blink too. I think Blink is very good with this character because we don't have a lot we care to concentrate on. Hey RW Kennedy, how's it going? Just got here from listening to you yap about the Sword of Damocles in yesterday's VODs. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed my terribly confused misremembering recollection of that myth. Okay, we'll go ahead and give this big boy a speed potion too. Probably give him some Terrazol next turn as well. Sadly, multi-attack is once per turn, which means this thing is going to survive. But that is a-okay. Next turn, we've got these 2 pillars going down for sure. Kind of a slow start though, unless Yurgir wants to take one out. Nah, he'd rather do an 8 damage critical hit. At least he's not shooting me this round. See, your bad actions finally caught up, seeing that you're in hell? Hey, I came here willingly. I remember fighting Raphael for the first time, being so shocked when he transformed and getting absolutely rocked and almost losing. Yeah, I mean, the guy hits like a fucking truck. I guess we probably do want to take out the pillars before Raphael gets another turn. It's a little sad to have our guy do a 2 damage hit here, but oh well. And then we'll have him zip on over here. Do another hit here. Oh, they keep living with like absolutely no HP. We'll have him do Terrazol. Yeah, hit here. And then have him zip over here. Okay, well, that was fine. A little disappointing with our damage rolls, but you know, that's fine. And Hope can go ahead and revoke. This person's out of sight. It's this guy way over here. Okay, revoke this person's guest status. We can have her heal up to tank some more hits, I guess. Or we can just load her up with a speed potion, send her into the center of the room, and just have her blow herself up. She's kind of useless without 5th level spell slots, to be honest with you. And we got speed potions to spare. Get in there, Hope. Divine Intervention. Sunder the Heretical. How the hell are we not hitting this guy? Divine Intervention. Sunder the Heretical. There you go. Now we're hitting everybody. Boop. Hey, Hope's still alive. Look at that. She is stunned and at 1 HP and no longer has her death ward, but she's alive. Okay, she might not be alive anymore, but you know, she was alive. Raphael hits like he's the start of every isekai. Yeah, he does hit like a truck. Okay. Let's go ahead and start working on our next pillar, which I guess is this one over here. 07 Hope. Oh my god, who cares about Hope? My Earth Elemental's gonna die, man. 8 damage? Is that even possible for him to do that little amount of damage? What? What? The second hit isn't bludgeoning damage? I don't think the second hit has a damage type. You know what? Whatever, man. Sure, if you say so, game. No wonder we were doing such small amounts of damage. Apparently Victoria Wonka is a glowing ball right now. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and teleport back this way. Okay, we'll teleport back this way. This turn we really would like to heal up. And I guess we'll also go ahead and fly just up to the door. Did somebody shut the door? Did I shut the door? I don't think I shut the door. Oh, it must have been the Sunder the Heretical that shut the door. And then we'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast. Spell Sniper coming in clutch here. The range on it. Okay, on average, 23 damage. That should blow this up. I'm not gonna count on shoulds though. What's our minimum amount of damage on this actually? Like 14? I trust my one beam. I believe. Okay, that was 32 damage. That was a big beam. Alright, one pillar left. I guess we'll heal ourselves up this turn and then just like fly backwards again. Don't get to fly nearly as far backwards, but maybe we just shut the door on our way out and hope that we don't get blasted by a 50 million damage Hellfire Orb. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll use our big healing potions. Looks good to me, and we blink to the ethereal plane anyways. We're so good. I only know about that myth from when they mentioned it in Rocky Horror Picture Show, so you're more literate than I am. I've still yet to see Rocky Horror Picture Show. I've heard very good things, but never gotten around to it. Bad day for Yurgir, holy shit. How many crits was that? Okay, oiled up Leon Kennedy, gonna get on over here. Break this shit down. Easy peasy. And he's got an action to spare. I guess we will have him steal Yurgir's kill. I'm sure Yurgir won't mind. He seems like a very calm and relaxed person when it comes to kill stealing. Yeah, we don't really care about that, to be honest with you. I do care that they get transformed. I also forgot that that was even gonna happen, to be honest with you. Because the way his legendary actions work is he only has an amount of them equal to the amount of pillars that are up. As you can see, 0 pillars are up. Kind of thought that would meant he would have 0 legendary actions, but I forgot that it actually like resets at the start of the round. So it's based on the amount of pillars that are up when he's at like the start of the rounds. Which means Oiled Up Leon Kennedy is about to die. But he was about to die anyways, so it's fine, really. You asked about Hellfire earlier, and I didn't change it at all. I didn't change any specific encounters intentionally, and for Hellfire, I gave the player access to it with Karlach's Origin class. That is pretty cool that Karlach's Origin class gets Hellfire. I mean, it makes sense, too. Okay, so now we need to just probably clean up the rest of these little guys here. I think before we worry about anything else, rip to the gang. Yeah, the gang got obliterated. That's okay. It was going to happen eventually. These guys are cold resistant, and I believe so is Raphael, actually. Which is a little bit of a pain for our cold-based build. But I don't think it changes what we want to do here, which is just murder these guys. So we will fly in. Still have 2 turns left on protection from evil and good. Whack this guy. Probably turn off Luck of the Far Realms for now. I think we'll just use this on Raphael at some later point. 16 damage is not a lot of damage, sadly. And then we'll fly away. Trigger the attack of opportunity. And heal up again. I think generally until he runs out of soul charges, you want to just keep healing. And he's not going to be out of soul charges for long. It says he doesn't have any right now. I don't think that's true. I think he is about to de-transform and then retransform, and then he's going to get like 8 more soul charges. I don't really know how this fight works, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to go down. I love how confused the enemies look as they're looking around. Bro's like, huh? Where did he go? Must have been the wind. Blink coming in clutch for us. Okay, here's the de-transform. And then I think he's going to retransform and he's going to get a whole bunch more soul charges. Who are we killing? Ideally we kill this guy, but then we're pretty close to Rafi. So I guess we'll go ahead and kill this guy next. I was wondering why I had to, why I was healing constantly every turn. When we blink to the ethereal plane, it is resetting our constitution score. We're not gaining the benefits of our amulet of greater health. So I guess so long as blink is active, our effective max HP is 123. Like we could heal, and we should heal. Oh wait, that's such a pain. Like I guess we should heal because if we stay on the ethereal, or if we stay on the material plane, and we're missing HP, there's always the chance that we get like one shot by some Raphael shenanigans. But if we blink away, then we're just wasting our heal. I mean, we have the health potions to spare, so I guess I should. But you know what? I think we're better off doing this turn is just killing this guy. Because then we can heal that way. We got one less guy. We get an Accursed Spectre. Maybe shouldn't have used my reaction there, so that I could have saved it for like a counter spell. But I think we're far enough away that we don't need to worry. That is a super weird function for Blink. It is weird, yeah. I didn't even notice it for like 3 rounds. Thank you, Yurgir. Yurgir's putting in work, by the way. I mean, he did shoot me at the beginning of the fight, which I'm still holding a grudge over, but for the most part, done a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, then he gets soul charges back, and now he's just blowing people up. But I think these are the last set of soul charges he gets. So we should be okay. We should be. Oh my god, we can't blink anywhere. Why? Okay, this is... I hate the way Blink works. Such a stupid spell. It was trying to auto-path me in Blink, but we can't auto-path because we're blinked. Alright, there you go. Then we'll just fly over here, get some hits on this guy. Our little fellow over here is gonna help us out. I love my mundane specter. Hey, Hexblade's Curse triggering on that too means we don't really have to heal this turn either. I think ideally what happens here is Raphael wastes his soul charges on our mundane specter. So we're just gonna fly like a little bit backwards and refresh our protection from evil and good. Maybe I would have been better off to use Hexblade's Curse on him that turn. Hey, he's doing it. Oh, we can counterspell this, but we don't really care about that, to be honest with you. 83 damage to like our 20 HP Mundane Spectre. 2 soul charges left. We could probably just counterspell whatever he does next. We do only have 5th level spells, unfortunately. Means our counterspell isn't guaranteed. It is decently likely, though. But I guess we just square up now? How many turns does Blink have left? 5? Yeah, I guess we'll just square up. And we will whack him. Knocked him prone, which is great. What I wanted to see. And we applied Hexblade's Curse, which is great. And then ideally we stay in melee. We want him to melee attack us. We don't want him to use his soul charge stuff against us, because the soul charge stuff is very scary. What is happening here? What am I doing with these slots? We want to go to items. We want to heal up. Just in case Blink doesn't work. Didn't work. He skipped his turn anyways. Okay, we could take our bonus action to get him wet now. I guess we might as well. I'm not doing... Oh, well, we could also, like, stun him or something. I think I'd rather do that, actually. Go for a Mind Blast. Wow, it actually worked. Okay. It's looking, like it's gonna be pretty straightforward for us here. We blinked out. We were extra safe that turn. Go ahead and leave our ethereal plane. Keep whacking away. And I guess so long as he has these 2 soul charges, he no longer has 2 soul... He does have 2 soul charges. So long as he has those 2 soul charges, I think I'm just gonna heal. Just in case we don't blink away. Because, yeah, because of this. And then we counterspell. If it didn't work, we were a little bit fucked there. Well, not a little bit. Probably just not very fucked at all. Unfortunately, I've just realized he doesn't use his soul charges if you counterspell his spells. That kind of feels like cheating. Okay, so that means inevitably we're gonna have to tank one of those things. Frozen triggering is quite nice, though. So I guess we'll just refresh protection from evil and good. We keep blinking out on the same turns that we got him like stunned or frozen or something. Blink's about to run out. Oh wait, his soul charges are gone. Okay, no, we're good then. I don't know what happened to them, but yeah, well, okay, we're good. I'll keep our reaction just in case, too. And Blink is about to run out, so we'll definitely heal. Now we just got this going on. Yeah, we'll just Armor of Hexes, try and make him crit miss us instead of hit us. Protection from evil and good will keep us nice and safe here, and this fight is over. How come he lost them when you hit him just now? He lost the soul charges when we hit him? I have no idea, Cassie. I haven't the faintest idea of how this fight actually works. There's so much jank going on with it. But yeah, looks like we're good to go here. We could probably even hex him now too, actually, just for like a little bit more damage. Soul charges left when you froze him. What the hell, man? How the hell does this fight work? Oh, he finally hit us. As you can see, even when he does hit us, we're not terribly worried. If you can get Raphael just swinging at you in melee, you've won the fight. Especially if you have BPS resistance. That's physical damage resistance. And if you got Protect from Evil and Good up, you're super good. We'll take the odd hit here and there that might actually do some amount of damage, but for the most part, we are good to just keep clobbering away. And you know what? Let's absorb his intellect. Nope, that didn't work. But it would have been really cool if it did. Out of all the immunities some enemies have in this game, you would expect Raphael to be immune to Frozen out of all people. You know, it would make sense. He is like literally on Hellfire. But who knows how this game works. I love when he slips. He's kneeling to me. Yes, as it should be. Bow your head, Raphael. I also really dislike specifically the burning condition from his armor does not go away when you use a potion. I think every other kind of burning does. Okay, well, we'll stage fight him since Absorb Intellect didn't work. Hell yeah, that worked. Now he has double disadvantage on hitting us. Okay, well, it instantly went away. My bad. It's almost like hell froze over when you came. When I did what? I don't recall doing that live on stream. Easy fight. Getting with like a 30 damage tenacity.
No more debts. With its master gone, the house is nothing more now than an empty carcass.
So true, narrator. So true. All right, back to the Monster Train OST we go. That was a pretty easy fight. I think we played that fight very well. All in all, we kind of clobbered him, actually. He did not stand much of a chance at all. Tenacity is so strong. Yeah, Tenacity is a little busted in Chocolate Edition. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up getting a nerf. Because it is coded really, really oddly. So we did get the Helldusk armor, which increases our AC by 3. It means we take less damage too. It doesn't mean we lose our crit immunity. But I don't think we need to really worry too much about crit hits as we head into the final series of fights. So I think we'll just throw this on. I think it's a little bit better than our other armor. You know, 3 more AC, 2 more damage reduction. Pretty nice. This build is pretty solid too. Oh, this build is great. Yeah, I think there's room for improvement. I think you're actually probably better off without doing the dual wielder stuff. But, you know, I think I would be better off without doing the dual wielder stuff because I'm just so used to leaning into tanky builds. But I think this is totally fine too. It's a little more glass cannon-y than I would like. I say with my 23 AC, 159 hit points. But speaking of all those hit points, we'll actually lower them by a bunch. Blink spell of the game this fight, it was pretty good, but it also did tend to blink us out whenever we also had him stunned or frozen or something. But yeah, blink is great in Chocolate Edition, especially when creative excuses. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if this is intentional, but blink no longer requires an action or bonus action when it's upcasted at level 5. It says upcasting it doesn't grant any additional benefits. I don't know. Kind of crazy being able to do that without an action cost. You were at 167 out of 159 HP a second ago? Really? What the hell? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. I actually haven't thought about nerfing Tenacity yet. The main issue is that keeping it as a reaction means it has to work with Weapon Riders. Honestly, if it doesn't get nerfed, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I don't trust you at all, man. Hey, Faye, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. That free action blink is actually intended? Okay, well, that's great to hear. I mean, this is great. It makes blink feel like really good. Really, really good, actually. I mean, it already feels pretty good as a bonus action. It feels even better for free.
Find somewhere to camp soon.
Okay, so we gotta go fight the brain. I'm not looking forward to this fight. I think our usual strategies just like aren't gonna work at all. Odds are Orpheus is gonna end up on a different turn than us, which is gonna make the fight on top of the brain really annoying. I don't even know how we're gonna do it, to be honest with you. I think what we'll probably end up doing, actually, is we will probably use an elixir of vigilance on ourselves to boost our initiative a little bit more. But don't use one on him, and then we'll hope that we end up with a similar bonus, and then just like, you know, pray to God we end up on the same turn. If we don't, we'll just be like a little bit fucked. And then we'll want an elixir of heroism for Orpheus, and then one for ourselves as well. So I think what we should do is grab a vigilance elixir, and then grab another heroism elixir. And if we can find a bloodlust elixir somewhere along the way to make the high hall fight easier, I would like to do that. I really like the idea of adding extra juice to a spell that changes action economy, but I didn't do it often. Yeah, I think Blink is the type of spell that works really well with. Okay, I don't know how we're gonna fight the brain. I think our usual strategies are just not gonna work at all. We might actually have to engage with the fight on top of the brain. And then the one inside of its psyche, I think it's just gonna come like pretty much entirely down to whether or not we get mind broken, which I don't think there's too much we can do about that besides maybe wearing the headband of intellect. But then I think if we take off our damage dealing gear, we're just not gonna be able to kill the brain. So I don't really think that's an option. Because unfortunately, I think we'll have like 3 turns at most to really do damage to the brain. That's why we're buying bombs too, by the way. We might end up cheesing it. Yeah. I don't know why I'm buying thieves tools. Okay, let's go to the South Span of Worms Crossing. But yeah, because of the way the brain works on honor mode, where it becomes completely immune to damage that it took the turn prior, we even at the very best outcome. Also, my game just stopped responding. Okay, we're good. Even at the very best outcome, we deal damage to it on the turn we come in, we deal damage on the 3rd turn, and then we deal damage on the 5th turn, and then we lose. So that's assuming the turn order works in our favor. If the turn order doesn't work in our favor, we have 2 turns to deal damage to it, which feels quite difficult. I really don't know what is happening here. Why my game lags like fucking crazy every time I enter this area. You have to use your brain to fight the brain? I don't even think that's it, dude. I just don't think there's much we can do other than just hope we don't get mind broken. It's an intelligence save. There's not a lot that will help us there. And it's an intelligence save with like a slow effect. And I don't think that there's anything that makes you immune to slow effects. So I think if we get mind broken, we just get mind broken. Sadly. I will buy some more bombs though. Maybe you'll get lucky on the DC 99 roll. Yeah, that'll help us out. But I'm not going to count on that one. Wiki says reaction. Could we remove reactions from the Netherbrain? If you slow the Netherbrain, it can no longer use a reaction. But I don't think slow scrolls exist. It's a DC 25 in the main game. Yeah, it's really high DC too. So odds are really like not great for that. No vigilance elixir, no heroism elixir. I don't even know what ingredients you need for vigilance elixirs. It's not a spell, so you can't counterspell the mind broken either. It's just a reaction, and if it happens, I think we lose. I guess we'll buy this too. Unironically, resilient intellect would have been pretty solid. Yeah, I guess I could have considered that more. I don't know, it feels kind of bad taking a feat for a single fight though. But I guess I should have. Just to boost our odds a little bit more, because right now we'll basically need to roll like a nat 20. Black hole illithid power for slowing? Oh, you're right, we can do that. What kind of save is that? I always forget about it. It's an intelligence save? Probably not gonna happen then. Yeah. And then this is also... You know, every time we try and use like a bonus action or something, this is digging into our action economy. It means a little bit less damage output on the brain. Trade DPS for the Band of Intellect. But like I said, we have 3 turns at best to kill the brain. So, I guess we should. But that's gonna feel like really bad. Especially because it just like slightly increases our odds of not getting stunned, and it's still really likely that we do get stunned. Like, what would the odds we're looking at be? Warped Headband of Intellect. We lose Sweetstone features, so we'd be looking at a +6. So we would have a 10% chance. I mean, if we're near Orpheus, I think Orpheus gives a bonus to intelligence saves too. I think he gives like advantage or something. We do have the Githzerai Mind Barrier too, so a little bit more than a 10% chance, I guess. But yeah, I don't know if that's worth swapping this out, other than just maybe we just like accept the fact that we're gonna get stunned. We're probably gonna end up doing bomb cheese, let's be real. Is the Mind Broken thing a normal reaction point ability? I believe it is. Don't quote me on that. The hooks from the hook horrors are for making vigilance elixirs? Okay. Good to know. Yeah, we want at least one more of those. Does Mind Broken go through Globe of Invulnerability? Yes, it does. Orpheus is a +3? Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, there's some vigilance elixirs. Okay, so +3 helps out a little bit. Yeah, we'll probably just end up doing bomb cheese. It's just a different type of way to cheese the brain, ultimately. I don't know. I kind of just prefer Pierce Fearless Stakes cheese, because at least we get to like kill it with like a flavorful move rather than just throwing bombs onto like fire at its feet or whatever. But yeah, we'll see. You could kill it to remove its reaction. Now there's an idea. Okay. Let's go kill us a brain. I think we're ready. Let me make sure we're ready. Okay, we got Darkness Arrows. Good. We have Dimension Door Scrolls. We have Dimension Door as a spell too. We have Globe of Invulnerability. We have Featherfall Scrolls to bait out counter spells. We have Vigilance Elixirs. We have Heroism Elixirs. 1 Heroism Elixir. Damn it. Should probably get more than 1. Yeah, I should probably get more than 1. Okay. If it's a normal reaction ability, Arms of Adar would have worked. It's a strength save, and Inchaco prevents reactions for 2 turns. Interesting. Can you... Are there Arms of Adar scrolls that exist? Bombs have always been an evil thing. It matches with the character. True. True. I guess we'll go take a quick look to see if Arms of Adar scrolls are real. Don't think so. I'll just take a quick look just to be sure. But yeah, I guess I won't count on it. Let's be real, we're probably just gonna end up doing bomb cheese. I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't want to cheese the fight on our first attempt, because I would like to try the damage check. But if we have to actually engage with the lame-ass fight on top of the brain too, because of weird initiative hijinks, I might just cheese it on the first try. Yeah, I don't think Arms of the Dark Scrolls are a thing. Don't see them here. Oh well. Yeah, oh well. We'll see how this goes. Oh, I'm too broke. Bombs deal force damage, Eldritch Blast does force damage, so just call it an upgraded Eldritch Blast. True. Isn't there something weird that happens when you try and throw a stack of bombs all at the same time, though? Don't they, like, blow up in your face for the first stack you throw? Hold up a second. Going to camp. Bombs. We just like drop our stack of bombs and then throw the stack. Is this gonna blow up in my face? Do a little quick save. I think I already did, but just to be sure. Oh no, that actually worked. But did it work in a way that it was every bomb? I think that was just one bomb. There's a certain way you're supposed to do this, right? I always forget the way smoke powder bombs work when you throw them as a whole stack. Hold up a second. I mean, worst case, we'll just move them into a fire like one by one and do damage that way. Although, that might be a little bit trickier. Yeah, my game is lagging like crazy every time we load into this area. I really don't know why. Okay, game, can we stop lagging for a moment while I eat these bombs at Withers? Yeah, that was just one explosion. How the hell do we get them to explode multiple times? Do I need to throw it into a fire specifically? Hold up, we're doing bomb science real quick, folks. Gotta figure out how to actually cheese the brain. Uno momento. Arms of Adar, Daze, Shocking Grasp, and Slow to remove reactions. You know, I think we can Daze, actually, with our flail. We can. The con save, too. I don't think the brain is great at those. Hold up, Withers. Stay right there a moment, would you? Still one explosion. Maybe we have to split them. You could also have done some Wet plus Zealot maximize crit to kill the brain too. Wet plus Zealot? Oh, right, there's a feat called Zealot, yeah. Okay. So, how the hell does this shit work, man? Okay, smoke powder bomb. I know there's some way to throw like whole stacks of them all at once. Do I have to split the stack and then it works? Maybe I use the throw action instead of right-clicking the stack and throwing. That didn't work. If you throw them in a bag, does that have them all blow up? Yeah, we'll try that too. Yeah, main thing is we want them to like triple explode too. So we want to like ideally throw them from a height into fire, which I don't think is going to work with being in a bag. Let me just try this out real quick. Throw fire like right here. Then what happens if I just drag like a whole stack into the fire? I don't really want to be too close to the fire. I really would not like to blow myself up. Bruh, did it just go out? Okay, hold up a second. Throw the fire next to the bombs. turn-based mode. That didn't even hit Withers. That was definitely one explosion though, right? Yeah, it says just one smoke powder bomb was hit. Okay, so I guess we'll probably just have to move them in one by one. Wasn't it that you have to throw the first stack and every stack after that works? I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's try that. I always forget how bombs work in this game, man. They're so weird. Okay, so we'll say this is our first stack. We'll throw them at Withers. He also just straight up didn't take damage from that. Like, didn't even get, like, hit by it. That's weird. Okay, that's our first stack. Try out our second stack. Well, what if I... Yeah. Try out our second stack. Of 7 this time. I don't even know what's happening. That was definitely just one explosion, though. Don't know why Withers is just completely immune to getting affected by them now. Okay, so I guess we'll just have to move them manually into a fire one by one, which is, you know, a pretty lame way to do it. But how much damage on average are we looking at from each bomb? Because we need, in that case, we need to have enough bombs to, like, guaranteed blow up the brain. Which is, let's do some math. Bomb. On average, we're looking at 7.5 plus 9, 16.5. Each pair of bombs, so 2 bombs, is 33 damage. Which means, assuming the Netherbrain does not have extra HP, we'd be looking at like 30 bombs, 30 or so bombs. Okay, well, let's go buy some more bombs, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go do this for a little while. Kind of lame. This is kind of what I thought we would end up doing because of the Pierce Fearless stakes changes. I really don't know if we have the damage to kill him without the bombs, but you know, you want a backup plan so you don't have to reload a save that's like 3 hours earlier or whatever when you finally get to the brain to be able to buy more bombs. Withers evolved. Yeah, he adapted. He stopped being hurt by bombs. Okay, yeah, let's get up to like 30 or so bombs. Buy some heroism elixirs. Maybe sell some of this junk so we don't need to sell each and every time we come here. We're not on the barter system anymore. Yeah, kind of a bummer that we gotta do this. I'll add a bit now. Good luck with the bombing. Hope you sleep well. Thank you, thank you. We'll hopefully manage to beat the brain nice and easy. I mean, yeah, it's just like, it just feels like it's gonna be a little bit more tedious than normal, honestly, which is, it's already like the most tedious fight in the game, so it's not exactly what I'm looking for, but it is what it is. And it won't take us too long to get the bombs at the very least. Hit him with the Matthew Truanson special. Yeah, I'm having flashbacks to our level 3 run. I'm still convinced you have the damage to BH. We'll see. I think there's a chance. But I don't want to... I don't know why I'm using camp supplies, by the way. I don't want to risk it, is the main thing. I really don't want to risk it. And this is a really high damage build to begin with. So if you're not like a super high damage build, then like I feel for you, man. I feel for you. But if we're I mean, we have a guaranteed crit hits. We can make the brain wet and whatnot. So at the very least, we're probably going to be able to do like probably around like 100 or so damage on one turn just from our regular hits. Problem is we would need to do like 4 times that in the span of 3 turns. So we'll see how it ends up going. And that is if we're lucky with initiative orders too. If Orpheus, for example, goes after us in initiative, and then the portal opens up, and we have to end the round after our character has gone a turn, so there's like 1 turn wasted in the psyche already, then we only have 2 turns to actually deal damage. Really. I mean, we can like mix up our damage types too. We can do like force damage on 1 turn, but our other damage types don't do nearly as much. Okay, how many bombs are we at now? 36? Let's be extra safe. I mean, this should be good enough, but let's be extra safe. Let us be extra safe. Okay, off to bed we go. If we roll the nat 20 on the DC 99 check, I'm going to be feeling so much better about this situation. So this is the one time where I really want to see that nat 20. You could wet it and 1 turn hit it with cold and another use the lightning damage cantrip you have. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Lightning damage cantrip might come in clutch. Just for the fact that it converts all of our damage. Yeah, that's a pretty good call. Okay, I mean, we'll try that. Yeah, we'll try that. And then, you know what? If we fail on our first attempt, we will simply do a second attempt where we do the bombs. Okay. Off we go. I do think the expanded crit range will still help us a lot from Fierce Perilous Stakes. Even with just 1 stack of it. Because expanding our crit range by 5 is obviously huge. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think it'll be close. A lot of it also... Oh, I forgot to pay attention to how much health Raphael had, by the way. If he still had 666. I think he did. Creative excuses. Does the brain have more HP? I know a lot of enemies do. The brain has more HP. We might be a little screwed. I think if it has its regular amount, we'll be okay. I think it'll be close, but we'll be okay. I also tend to underestimate my damage, so we might just be okay anyways, honestly. And we are going to go for the daze on it, too. This is probably going to be the first thing we do. If we get a daze, then we don't have to worry about its reactions. And I don't think its con saves are too good. I don't really remember, though. I don't remember if it has extra. Okay, well, it'll be a surprise. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think we've done all the prep we can do. Or all the prep we need to do, rather. Let's see how this goes. Problem is... Well, we probably won't end up using a globe of invulnerability once we get into the brain. Which means we'll need to be careful about positioning, too. Because I don't think we'll have the time to use a globe of invulnerability. I did buy a magic missile scroll too for Orpheus to use. So Orpheus can use Artistry of War and magic missile, and you can use Fierce Perilous Stakes on himself. I think with Orpheus's help we'll be okay. I think if this was like completely solo with no Orpheus to help us, we'd be a little bit fucked. But I think with Orpheus it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Ultimately. Because it is at the very least, like, 90 more damage coming from Orpheus between those 2 scrolls.
Dominated. Controlled.
Google says yes. Baldur's Gate 3 Chocolate Edition generally makes the Netherbrain fight significantly more difficult. Is that like Google AI overview, or is that like a Reddit post? Is that a human speaking, or is that... Because I really would not trust Google AI overview. Especially when it comes to niche topics. I also really loathe that Google AI overview is like the first result on every single Google search now. Why would I want that, Google? Why would you push such a thing upon me?
Thrall.
Yeah, this is the status we need to be wary of. Mind broken. Google AI is the worst. Yeah, it's awful. I hate how like every single tech company is pushing AI for no reason. Oh, I also heard there was AI art, generated AI art in Crimson Desert too, which is another thing that is not very cash money about it. Like some of the paintings in the game are AI generated. Google AI overview is just the Netherbrain lying to you. It feels like it. It feels like some eldritch horror.
You think
I don't really know. It came from a Reddit post, but it sounds a bit AI. It does sound a bit AI. Okay, let's go ahead and use Constitution. Choco's not more difficult than the vanilla game. If anything, it's about the same or a little easier if you're good at optimizing or playing optimally. Yeah, I think generally speaking, Chocolate Edition is easier than the base game, which is fine. You know, it does a base game is, I think it's an okay difficulty. I think Chocolate Edition is just really fun though, because of how many powerful things you get to try out, and how many abilities that are very familiar but are actually usable now, like you know, Hunger of Vidar sorry, Arms of Vidar, for example, a lot more interesting now. Blink is better now. I think abilities that are like overpoweringly powerful are a little bit weaker now too, to make other abilities shine more too, which is great. I think overall Chocolate Edition is very fun just because of how many new things it lets you try out. But yeah, yapping away. Let's go with Constitution again. But yeah, the Netherbrain fight definitely seems like it's going to be harder. I think every other fight we've had has been relatively about the same or easier. I think this fight is definitely harder because of the Fierce Perilous Stakes change. I mean, Fierce Perilous Stakes getting nerfed means that it is proportionately making the brain fight harder, because that's the only fight it affects.
who do you think told the Chosen about the Astral Prism?
I've taken to put minus AI after searches because it can't be fucked with it. Does that like actually make it so the AI doesn't show up? That's pretty nice. I gotta deal with college kids at the gym talking about AI like Gemini and Cloud. It drives me crazy. Claude? I guess that's how you say that name. Not Cloud. Claude. I can't say I've heard of fucking Claude. Alright, here we go, folks. Here's the Nat 20. Charisma, I believe. Man, my heart fucking skipped a beat there. That is mean. That is so mean. What the hell? Okay, we'll use all of our inspiration here. We got 4 possible chances. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's so over. That 20 to start with was so mean, man. What the hell? I work at a university that's big on tech, and I'm so tired of all the AI BS. Did you guys hear that Krafton, the video game publisher, lost a lawsuit because I think it was against the like Subnautica devs or something, because the CEO ignored his lawyer's advice and listened to what the AI told him to do instead? I mean, honestly, at that point, it's just kind of deserved. Pretty sure Claude is the one the US government wants to make Horizon Zero Dawn come true. Oh, that sounds scary. We are so cooked, man. Yeah, it sure feels that way. Okay, well, didn't go great against the brain, but that's all right. I nearly had it, man. It isn't the wizard run. Of course it wasn't in that 20. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that I've done... I don't even know how many playthroughs I've done. And I've only gotten 1 nat 20 at that brain. Like, are you kidding me? The fact that I save pretty much all my inspiration for that check too, and I very often have advantage due to like enhanced ability or something else going on there. I rolled 1 nat 20. It's been 3 years, Larry, and you gotta give me something to work with. Okay, let's free Orpheus. At least we don't have to see the Emperor's ugly mug a second longer. But that nat 20 was awesome. That nat 20 was awesome. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Okay. I'm a graphic designer. I've never been more offended than when my dad suggested I just use AI to recolor a photo I was making a sticker with. Yeah, that would trigger me too. Hey Orpheus, how's it going, buddy? You want to be friends? You want to sell your soul for chocolate too? I don't think he wants to be friends.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces.
AI is the first thing in my life that my 26-year-old ass is truly detached from. I'm finally an old head. I mean, I'm 26 too. I think a lot of people our age are pretty against AI. I used to work with this one guy who was studying in law school, and his professor, apparently, this is what he told me, his professor recommended that he use ChatGPT to help write his essays. And so this guy I was working with was just sitting there like at work writing essays using ChatGPT. You may address me with a little more courtesy. I freed you. Patronize, patron reference, warlock reference. He wants to sell his soul for chocolate. Confirmed. All right, drop the attitude. You're free. Have some chocolate. All right, man. We gotta stop the Netherbrain. Let's get to it. I want him to become a mind flayer, because then he can go ahead and waste his turn doing fierce perilous stakes, and we can prioritize doing damage. You're a true hero, man. I mean, turning into an illithid is like kind of like selling your soul for chocolate, if you think about it.
I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way.
God, he's such a drama queen. All right. He's an illithid now. Let's hop to. Come, hey yo. Okay, make sure we got our gear on. Where's my pack-bound flail? There it is. Alrighty. He's so delusional, his honor guard couldn't even free him. Yeah, no, his honor guard would not have helped at all. His honor guard would not have been able to beat Raphael. I mean, they do have... Well, I think they have evasion at the very least. If they have evasion, they'd be like a little more okay. But like, let's be real, they were not beating that man anyways. Hellfire is just way too tough for those bozos. And I somehow doubt Raphael would make a deal with those guys. I've seen my co-fellow, who's a full-fledged doctor, using ChatGPT to perform research and write manuscripts. Okay, that's horrifying. I'm never going to the doctor again. Not to mention his honor guard does not pull up here at all. Isn't that because they're dead? Isn't that because we like murdered them? Is there more of his honor guard that should show up? Okay, we should probably do some amount of prep. Let's go ahead and Longstrider. Yeah, you got Longstrider too. That was kind of nice. Like AoE Longstrider. Pretty nice. I liked that. Is that a chocolate edition change? Do I have Longstrider quality of life enabled by accident? That was pretty good. We'll go ahead and Longstrider. We'll go ahead and elemental weapon. Get cold damage going. Come to think of it, Karlach's Hellfire could ignore the damage immunity phases of the brain. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see who Bjorn is talking to. Kind of interrupted my prep. Pulled me into the cutscene earlier than I was expecting. Who is bro yapping to? Completely empty room.
lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place
Yes,
where
all of these
anyone
loved
can find
ones
what
that are
they
here
need,
in this room with us.
just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us.
Needs us. Who is bro talking to? Who is the us here? Is it literally just Withers in this room? No, surely Volo is here too, right?
The very same. The one who
Bro
comes
is
to save
schizophrenic?
us.
Yeah, he must be.
They will lay the final stitch on the fate of Baldur's Gate.
The fist examines your illithid
Okay,
ally.
wait. Show me my allies, please.
The fist eyes your...
And I'm not alone.
Okay, he's not alone.
Not sure what
Alright, Volo's here.
offer a mind flared, if I'm honest.
Volo's buff is easily the most important anyways, because it boosts our saving throws.
Assurance will strengthen your
Which, you know, having good saving throws against the brain, very nice.
soon.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Oh, it's just Volo.
Eyes are on you.
It's literally just Volo.
Something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies for the fight ahead.
Okay, what speech should we give? To blood, death, and slaughter, a fight well fought, and a brain well burned.
To our freedom.
They love it. They're going crazy. They love it. Volo casts like a minor illusion there to get a whole crowd cheering for us.
Grace be with you.
Okay. Let's keep doing our prep. So we had elemental weapon going on. Long Strider was activated. I guess we'll get this going too, because we might as well. And then we'll also grab Armor of Agathis. And hey, Cold Red, how's it going, buddy? Let me see what you have. Yeah, we'll buy a couple of these just to make sure we are good to go when we reach the top. Don't need more Vigilance Elixirs. I should inspect Orpheus real quick. See what his initiative boost is. Okay, his initiative is +3 too. So, I guess we do still give him a Vigilance Elixir, and then we just like pray to God we go at the same time. I think the Vigilance Elixir nerf sucks. They feel like useless. Not even guaranteed to have you go first. And not even guaranteed to have you go at the same time with your buddies is it ruins a lot of the draw of it, you know? Okay, let's go ahead and short rest now. I guess we can summon Shovel too if we like really want to. Shovel can just like hang out, be invisible. My wife is in med school and they encourage them to use AI for research and even require them to take a class on it. God, we are so cooked, man. Yeah, we do at least have the Volo buff, +2 to saving throws. Very nice. Which means it doesn't really matter that we lost our statue buff. And yeah, +3 from Morphic Favor is pretty nice too. So we have a reasonable chance to resist being mind broken even if the brain doesn't get dazed, which let's be real, it probably won't. We have a chance. Okay. Maybe I should also swap this out for the Headband of Intellect when we get to the top. +11 is quite substantial compared to +7. I'll think about it. In the meantime, let's go ahead and down a Bloodlust Elixir. Actually, you know what? Let's give the Bloodlust Elixir to Orpheus. He's gonna be shredding people a lot more than us in the upcoming fight, I think. And then we can go ahead and just use I guess we can just use a Vigilance Elixir now. So hopefully we go a little bit earlier in this the Hall fight. Or if he should have higher initiative, he must not have the same base as other NPCs. Shouldn't it only be +3? +1, +2, +3? My job, coding, now forces us to use AI for old code generation and testing, and now tracks AI usage and reprimands people who don't use enough tokens. Why? Okay, hold up, everybody shut up. Enough AI talk. We gotta listen to this. Goated Matthew reference. Is this how the City Watch valiantly defends its home?
It's over.
I can't believe Watchman Googe is giving up. Not Watchman Googe.
But in a moment it's gone.
No, that's right. I figured he had higher intelligence. Yeah, Orpheus kind of sucks.
One last run, then we're clear.
Damn. See you guys later. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll just start off on the high ground over this way. Good luck keeping up, Shovel. Don't think we really need to worry about these guys at all. We can just kind of walk up to them and start swinging. Would like it if Orpheus would deign to join the fight with the rest of us mortals. As of patch 8, you can get the Kuatoa to help gather an army to fight the Brain. Yeah, I heard about that. I think I've actually yet to see it, though. I don't recall seeing any clips on it. Okay, zip up here, big man. You focus on killing this guy. Not that it's terribly hard to do. My goat Matthew enters, does not elaborate, dies instantly. Honestly, that's what I would do too. If you guys are ever making a video game or like a mod for Baldur's Gate 3 or something, and you want a voice actor to just have like a single death scream as they die terribly, hit me up. I will do that shit for free. I will do a single death scream for free. That is you don't even have to credit me. I just wanna be able to like tell Theodosia that was me. Okay. He's not sneaking. Sneak, man. We're being stealthy. Yeah, I guess we just like walk in and start casting spells at people and whatnot. If I ever make a video game or a media project, you will be contacted. Okay, huge. I really just want to be like fodder number 1. Or I'll settle for like fodder number 3 too. Okay. How are we starting this fight? Probably by just having Orpheus. Yeah. Still only works on allies too. I was thinking maybe this would be we'd be able to make enemies vulnerable again, like how it used to be. Alas. Alas. Anyways, let's just blow these guys up. Start the fight like this seems fine. Okay. Victoria, please come in the fight. Okay. Huge. All right, let's get taking these guys out. Circle of Death feels like a good idea. I love our Spell Sniper Circle of Death. Just deal some massive damage to all these guys over here. Feels okay.
No time for mercy.
No time for mercy. I was really expecting this guy to die. How does this damage work? 48 damage, 13 damage? Oh, weird. So it's the set damage when they succeed or when they fail to save, and then when they succeed, it's just like a damage roll that then gets divided. Interesting. Well, have you considered Crown of Madness? You can only Crown of Madness this person, huh? You know what? Why don't we go ahead and fly like right here? The ogre wasn't in initiative? The ogre fucking healed? Alright, man. Sure, whatever. How is the ogre not in initiative? Whatever. We'll mind blast them. Kill one that way. Fall back a little. We kind of want to be in sight. We can call forth allies? No, we can't. We kind of want to be in sight so that enemies can hit us. and they don't just entirely focus on Orpheus, but we don't want to just, like, you know, let them hit us for free. Trying to be the new Wilhelm scream or something. I mean, that would be pretty cool. But I just, you know, I just kind of like feel the role of like a random goon that dies in the background just kind of suits me, you know. I'm not trying to be like have one standard scream in every single piece of media. I just wanna die in a piece of media, you know. God forbid. Probably want to save like psionic dominance and whatnot for the big fights upstairs. So we'll hit this guy with double psionic backlash for 5 damage. Hello? Is that a first level spell slot? It is. This guy's cheating. He's using a magic missile that hits 1, 2... Orpheus is gonna freaking die, man. It hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. It's a first level spell slot. He's cheating. What the hell? Okay, well, they're nice and grouped up for us at the very least, so we can go ahead and do this. And then we can go ahead and do this. And then we can go ahead and... We should probably heal him up. Probably. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give him... What if we use Karsus's Compulsion on this guy right here? Target is not the crown of Karsus. That's a bummer. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and heal him up right here, I guess. Have him use his own healing potion. Okay, yeah, I don't think this fight will be terribly hard. Not really much of a victory lap, because Victoria Wonka's greatest weakness is definitely her lack of AoE. She has like Cone of Cold and stuff, but she's a single target monster for sure. She's using her weapon attacks more than anything else. And this fight is not great for single target stuff. We can just completely blow this guy up at the very least. Oh, fuck. We knocked Orpheus prone. My bad, dude. He'll walk it off, probably. And then I guess we'll also go ahead and use black holes of our own that are just like significantly less cool. And their indicator doesn't work properly. We'll slow these guys. Okay. Truant, what's a good name for a bard half-orc? Bartholomew. Really good name. Don't ask me where I got it from. Mistress of Souls doing Mistress of Souls stuff. Nothing too unexpected there. I do generally like killing the Mistress of Souls pretty early on in this fight, just because it's kind of annoying when they start filling up the turn order even more. Kind of insane that Larian put enemies that can summon other enemies in this fight. They saw all this nonsense going on, they were like, we need even more enemies that die in like one hit. But at the very least, Nebulous Black Hole makes it pretty dang easy. Trombork would be my half-orc bard name. Trombork is really good. Where the hell are these guys going? Look at this guy book it. Where is he off to? You guys seeing this little intellect devour? Oh, there he goes. That guy went on a fucking journey. Okay, let's kill all of these fellas. I guess we'll start by hitting these guys down here. And then we'll kill these guys up here. And then we'll kill these guys over here. Okay, that was a pretty good turn. God, Nebulous Black Hole is so fun, man. I wish you could play around with it more often. We'll just have Orpheus kind of like go to the back over here a little bit. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at the way this guy froze out. What an embarrassing death pose. This guy is not getting commemorated in the hive mind. Okay, that's pretty much like the whole, most of the fight down for the count. Uh-oh, we're getting crit hit now. Oh yeah, I should have used Stone Skin too, actually. Now that I think about it. We would have taken like no damage if we had Stone Skin up. No reason to not use Stone Skin. But I also don't think we really need to use Stone Skin for this fight. Oh my god, he fucking sniped Orpheus. What the hell, man? Oh, I really hope this doesn't turn into what happened with our last playthrough, where Orpheus just got like perma-stunned every single turn. Okay, well, I guess the spectator needs to go. Would really appreciate it if you did not paralyze me too. If you do paralyze me here, I'm gonna be really sad. We got crit hit again? Yeah, weird. This guy's aura isn't working. I think there might be a problem with legendary actions in Chocolate Edition, because Ball's legendary action wasn't working either. Whatever. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Or wait, do you need Paranoid Dreams for that to work? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Anyways, he's chilled, which means he's gonna take a lot of damage. Ooh, a crit hit too. That means you have a 65% chance to die, my friend. Well, you're dead anyways. I love tenacity in Chocolate Edition. That guy has a very nice voice. Kind of sounds like Gale, honestly. Okay, Orpheus is paralyzed for 2 turns. Oh, this fight got so much longer because of that. That is so rude. I think I need 6 stacks just for the spin to win. Isn't it 5? But yeah, I'm pretty sure those stacks are only for the spin to win. Unfortunately, we cannot inspect it to see its living abilities. Well, it is dead. Okay, well, I guess we just focus on the Mind Flayers next so they can't, like, eat Orpheus's brain while he's stunned. There's always a chance a legendary action relies on Spaghetti Eye Touch, but I can't actually see because the legendary actions aren't visible in the toolkit. Really? That is a weird decision. I wonder why they kept them invisible. I mean, I'm not complaining too much. The Orin fight got like a million times easier because Ball was just sitting there watching. But I mean, it's kind of cheating for Orin in the first place to like have a god on her side. And we have Withers. He doesn't fucking do shit, man. He just says we got no bitches. Okay, let's clean up some Mind Flayers. Let's go for this dude first. We do want to be mindful of where the Zealots are at. Paladins are always scary. We don't need a Booming Blade. We do need a Booming Blade to kill you. We were 1 damage off from killing this guy with Call of the Week. That is rude. Well. I guess we will go whack somebody else. Don't really know who else we're gonna whack because we can't kill anybody. We can kill the Intellect Devourer. Sure, man. There you go. We're helping him. Honor mode is effectively a mod that you activate is why. You can't see other mod authors' abilities either without the project files. Oh, weird. Very strange. So, can you like not mod like the honor mode stuff at all then with the toolkit? Oh my god, he's in the stun loop. He's in the stun loop because we didn't deal one more damage. Oh no. God, he's so bad at making saves. For the guy who's supposed to be like the fated enemy of the Mind Flayers, he only has a +5 to resisting their saves. I don't know what the Elderbrain is so worried about with this guy. Like, I promise you, he's not gonna do anything to you. Why are these guys' names in green, by the way? What is happening here? Have we just suddenly made a whole lot of friends? Who knows what's going on? Okay, well, we definitely still want to keep killing the Mind Flayers. They are priority number 1. I guess Winged Horrors can paralyze too, so... Sure, Booming Blade you. Oh my god. Okay, Tenacity, my goat. Oh fuck, the Zealots are gonna like obliterate him though. But so are the Mind Flayers. You have Sentinel, don't you? You don't have Sentinel. Okay, we just ignore this guy. Yeah, whatever. And then kill this guy. And I guess we will reuse our black hole here to try and pull this guy away from Orpheus so he doesn't get like some crazy crits on him while he's inevitably gonna get stunned again by somebody. Or not. This Mind Flayer is actually pretty far away. I think Orpheus might get a turn. God, this Mistress of Souls has summoned 3 Necromites all by her lonesome. I'm counterspelling her. We're protecting Orpheus. Now I'm gonna chug some water. While we wait for all of our enemies to dash around the place. Okay, with Orpheus coming up, we should regain all of our momentum in this fight. Why don't you just go invisible and pass this fight? Because I like playing the game. I like this fight. I like seeing all the big explosions from Nebula's black hole. Beautiful. Like, how can you not enjoy that? Look at how satisfying that shit is. With Call the Weak triggering as well? That shit is gorgeous. Would like it more if I could hit this guy, though. People who skip it are boring. I mean, if you want to skip it, more power to you. I've skipped this fight a couple times when I just, like, haven't been in the mood. It is, like, a kind of a tedious fight. But it's the last, like, real fight you really get in the game. Because, let's be real, all the stuff that comes after this isn't really, like... It doesn't really feel the same as a lot of the other fights. I can hit these guys. For a little bit more damage. But this fight feels like a really fun victory lap, to be honest with you. Especially if your build is good at AoE. Like, when we had our Spirit Guardians build, we were able to just, like, run through all these guys. It felt so great. Do you know what you'll be doing after the chocolate run? Yeah, so next week we're gonna be playing Celasta 2. That'll probably take up 2 streams. If it takes up a 3rd one, then we'll do it the week after that as well. But I doubt it'll be more than 2 streams. And then the week after that, you know, I think I was thinking about it last night some more. I think we're gonna do a vanilla Baldur's Gate 3 run because it's been a while. And I think we're just gonna try and beat the game with retaliation damage only. With, I guess, the exception of the brain, or maybe we'll try and, like, find a way to, like, retaliate onto some bombs somehow. Maybe we'll, like, get a summon. And, oh, wait. Yeah, maybe what we'll do is we'll, like, have a summon hit us, like a method or something, and we'll have it, like, burst onto, like, a pile of bombs that are next to it. And then we'll have the bombs blow up the brain. I don't know. We'll do a retaliation only build or something. We'll figure out some cheese for the final boss. because the final boss isn't a real fight, as you guys have heard me complain about for the past like 3 hours. But yeah, we'll do a retaliation only run after that, I think, because I've been wanting to do that run for a while, and I really like retaliation builds in general. I'm not Orpheus right now. That's not a nebulous black hole. What am I doing? Now I don't have enough movement to hit that guy. Who do I have enough movement to hit? Not that guy. Nobody, apparently. I've screwed myself. Can hit this necromite. Is that really the only person I can hit? I guess so. Alright, let's go kill this necromite. After the retaliation playthrough, can you do a mind flayer playthrough? Like just like mod the game so I play through fully as a mind flayer? I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of boring to me. Mind flayers are very powerful. I think it would just be me spamming like a nebulous black hole over and over. So probably not. Probably not. After we do the retaliation playthrough, I'm thinking we're gonna do a demon hunter playthrough, modded class. Because I really enjoyed that modded class when we played it in Trials of Tav. The brain shouldn't be scared at all if he's a mind flayer. The mind flayer transformation wisdom sucks so bad. His regular form is so much better at it. Yeah, his regular form has... I think his regular form is, in general, just kind of a little bit better than his mind flayer form, because he gets globes of invulnerability, which is really good. But Fierce Perilous Stakes is hard to pass it up, even when it doesn't stack. What if you do a different mind flayer move every battle? Nah, I'm not gonna lie, that shit just sounds kind of boring to me. I have no interest in doing that. Like, it's literally like an endgame transformation for a reason. These moves are all pretty damn busted. And I already did an Illithid Powers only playthrough, and that was pretty fun for me. And it's pretty similar to the idea of just playing a mind flayer, but you know, like actually challenging. Okay, blow these guys up, blow those guys up. Unfortunately, the groups of enemies are starting to get a little more dissipated, making it hard to get those really juicy nebulous black holes. What if you did a 1 health playthrough? No, I don't have interest in doing that either. Generally, if a playthrough is just like sneak around and not engage in combat, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy that very much. It's just not my preferred way to play the game. Like, we kind of ended up doing like exactly that with the level 3 playthrough, where we just like cheesed fights, snuck around the place. But even that, at least in the early game, we had some like real fights that we engaged with. Have you done a one-shot playthrough? Like Bouch's can you one-shot everything in the game type thing? No, I haven't done that. I don't really know. I don't really think that would interest me either, because if I recall correctly, when Bouch did that, it was mostly just like a lot of it was just reloading saves to like actually get the one shot until he was able to maximize everything properly. It's just like repeating the same series of moves over and over, and then reloading saves to make sure they get it right, which is like, I don't know. Generally, my preferred types of challenges are challenges that have you doing like unique builds in some way, which is why I'm looking forward to the retaliation only build, because I still think there's a lot of like really cool ways you can do that. So we're probably gonna be doing like Armor of Agathis stuff mixed in with like Holy Lance Helm reverb stuff. I think that sounds interesting and fun. But if the challenge run is just kind of praying for RNG to be on your side alongside just doing like one thing over and over, I don't know. Doesn't sound too fun. What about shield only? Guys, I'm not really looking for more challenge run ideas right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Shield only would be pretty easy though, I'd imagine. I mean, it would... Like, I don't really, well, it depends on what you mean by shield only. Like, if you can only equip a shield, then I think it would be pretty easy. You just be like a monk and you're totally fine, but... On paper, the Abjuration Wizard with AoA looks really fun, but it felt kind of boring playing. Yeah, I've done a Armor of Agathis Abjuration Wizard before. I don't know if that's the build I'll end up doing for the Retaliation one. I do think that is the best Retaliation build. I don't know if that's the one we'll end up doing, just because Abjuration Wizard, yeah, like you said, it can be kind of annoying to play, or boring to play. A lot of it is just like baiting opportunity attacks, because enemies will just skip their turns. But I'm thinking maybe we'll lean more into like Life Cleric shenanigans to like maximize healing. And then that way we can afford to just take hits. We'll like Holy Lance Helm and Reverb does a lot of work. We'll see. Force Conduit does Retaliation? Yeah, Force Conduit could be fun too. And maybe instead of like, we'll do like Life Cleric, Force Conduit, Holy Lance Helm instead of Armor of Agathis. That sounds kind of cool. But that is for me to figure out a couple weeks from now. At the soonest. But I'll probably try and like mix in like a whole bunch of different retaliation effects. So I imagine we'll be using like Shield Bash, like some of the shields that deal damage when you Shield Bash. When we get our hands on those, I imagine we'll be using them. Probably be using like the Holy Lance Helm. Might try and mix in some like Hellish Rebuke in the early game. I think it'll be fun to like mix things up and see what works best. I feel like a Hellish Rebuke retaliation build would be the most fun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I really do like Hellish Rebuke. I think it's a pretty solid spell too, especially early game. Would you use Psionic Backlash or Counterspell for spells? Maybe not Counterspell, but Psionic Backlash, I mean, it's got Backlash in the name. I would consider that retaliation, for sure. I love Hellish Rebuke. I don't know if I would go so far as to say that I love it, but especially in the early game, when like when a goblin hits you and you're just like, actually, you're fucking exploding. Like, that shit feels so satisfying. But either way, I think like that is a challenge, like, I mean, even right now, we're brainstorming ideas for it, like how many ways we could do it, how many builds would work with it. I think it's just, like, it lends itself to a lot of variety and some interesting ideas. Hold up, we gotta skip this song. Got lyrics in it. Heat songs with lyrics in it. Okay. Let's get prepped for this fight. Okay, what are we doing here? I guess we're casting Armor of Agathis. When you get only one reaction around, all of Act 1, the maximum retaliation damage for Act 1, I think is 10. I don't know what you mean by the max retaliation damage for Act 1 is 10. Hellish Rebuke alone, as a first level spell, deals 2d10. So the max damage for the first level spell is 20 damage. You're right, you do only get one reaction, generally speaking, until you get, like, Duelist Prerogative or something, but there's other ways to do retaliation damage without using any resources, like the Holy Lance Helm, so we can go on for drawn-out fights. I'm looking forward to that run. Okay. So we got that going. We need to swap over to... We'll get a Vigilance Elixir on Orpheus, too. Oh, it's a D10 for Hellish Rebuke to begin with? That can't be right.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay, let's go ahead and short rest now. Don't think we need to do more prep. You still have Longstrider on you, right? You do.
No, never mind.
Okay, we'll go ahead, short rest. I guess we should probably summon guys too, now that I think about it. It is 2d10? Yeah, I feel like I would remember it being a d10. I feel like the spell would be a lot worse if it was a d10. Plus a d10 for each spell level. Yeah, not horrible scaling. Okay, yeah, let's summon one of these guys too. We can just use a potion to get our spell slots back. We'll go with a air elemental. I like air elementals. And then we will Can we cast Protection from Evil and Good on other people? Can use this on other people. Okay, so ideally we kind of want to skip this fight in a similar way, but a lot of it depends on initiative. With a D8 initiative and Vigilance Elixirs being nerfed, this is a lot more hectic. It feels like we can't really plan this out as much as we'd normally be able to, so we'll need to roll with the punches. I guess I'll throw this on. Obviously, it means we do like way less damage, but having that extra +4 to our intelligence saves is pretty substantial, and we'll swap to Heroism Elixirs in the middle of the fight, so we get even like a little bit better at that. Yeah, I think that's about the only change we're really gonna make here. I guess we don't need the Snowburst Ring, really. Caustic Band for like a little bit more damage. Killer Sweetheart for a guaranteed crit if we kill one of the guys outside of the brain. Oh, actually, no, we can use this. Yeah, this is what we use. This way we still get Arcane Synergy. Yeah, okay. That's what we use for sure. And then maybe we even lose Crusher's Ring for the Strange Conduit Ring. We have a decent chunk of move speed as is. We would need to be concentrating on something though, and we're not really doing that. We'll just stick with this. The extra move speed could be nice in this first part of the fight. We could take the Whispering Promise to get even better at saves. Alright. Yeah, let's just go ahead and I guess we'll just take a short rest now. I don't think we really need to do much more prep. Let me take a look at our scrolls, see if there's any scrolls that we really want to use. We may as well use Stone Skin scrolls. I don't think there's a lot of physical damage in these upcoming fights, but you know, there might be something that I've forgotten. It's been a while since I've engaged with this fight in an honest manner. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I guess I'd rather have it on Orpheus anyways. We're a little bit tankier. Stone Skin for Orpheus. And, any other scrolls we care to cast? I mean, we might as well use Mirror Image. And, I don't think there's anything else that we care to use right now. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wait a second, actually. Are Dimension Door scrolls still actions? I know the spell is a bonus action now. This is still an action. Mage Armor for Orphe. Do I have a Mage Armor scroll? I do. That's a good call. Mage Armor for Orpheus. Now he's got 16 AC. Okay, Mage Armor didn't change anything, actually. Not actually a good call. I take it back. We're thinking about, though. Okay, and then we go in with... I mean, we need speed potions active, right? We just need them active. Can make 4 of them. Make 4 of them. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and... go in with speed potions active. And then from the rest, we'll just figure it out, I guess. We need at least 1 speed potion active. I don't think we need 2 to go in. Orpheus has armor on? Does he really? He doesn't have armor on. Unless these gloves are armor. Kind of hard to tell. What do these gloves do? Oh yeah, he also has unarmored defense active. So yeah, he definitely doesn't have armor on. Okay, anyways. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this, folks. Speed potion, and then up we go. I guess we'll also do this. Do this. Speed potion. In we go. Are you ready to face the Netherbrain? Yes. Don't know if I quick save ahead of time. I'll just quick save now, just in case I forgot. Lock in. Yeah, we're locking in. We're focused. All I did for this fight was multiple perilous stakes on myself a lot. Then I went to town. Yeah, unfortunately, perilous stakes does not stack anymore in Chocolate Edition. Believe me, I really wish it did. But yeah, I mean, hey, maybe I'll secretly find a joy in the brain fight that I've forgotten about because I've skipped it so often. Maybe I'll secretly love the brain fight. You know, if I'm actually forced to engage with it. Because who doesn't like being engaged with the brain fight? It's such a cool fight. Doubt? I'm trying to be positive about this, okay? I'm trying to find joy in the fact that that we have to actually do this fight. The copium is strong. Listen, maybe it's like secretly gotten better since I last did this fight like 3 million patches ago.
There it is. The crown of
Shilwonka all over the place now? Oh, you know it.
Site of domination.
The site of domination? That's what they called me. That's what they called me back in college, folks. My God, it's the Emperor. Who could have foreseen that he was a bad guy this whole time? This guy? I don't believe you. It's really funny to me how he still summons 4 pods, even if there's only 1 person coming out of them. That's not my dream visitor. I was so confused when this happened in my first playthrough. He summoned this dude and he was just like, what do you mean, so do they? Who the hell is that? I made the change to Fierce Perilous Stakes for the viewer. I didn't want to see the chocolate run end in Psychic Cheese. Okay, huge. Huge. I don't know why the water elemental is going separately, but at least we can cheese this first fight, part of the fight. Got a good initiative roll. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just go in and you'll... Boy, that's a lot of tentacles. You'll just keep the Dream Guardian occupied. Oh, please tell me that we aren't actually separated. Please, I need us to not be separated. If we're separated, we might be a little screwed. Oh no, we are separated. Oh no. That happened to me? The turns were separate even though we were here together? Huh. Okay. Well, how are we gonna do this then? I guess this isn't too bad. We just go over. I don't think they can counterspell this, right? They're not like real counterspells. I don't think they can counterspell Karsus's Compulsion. I guess we'll just like... I guess we'll just go ahead and Dimension Door over and then channel this. I actually don't remember if they can counterspell this. If they can, I'll be deeply sad. Scroll of Dimension Door. Oh, I forgot to take off my boots, and I can't take off my boots because our turns are separate. Oh my god. All right, well, this might be a little scuffed. I guess we'll just do our best to get over there. We kind of really want to get channeling this turn because ideally what happens is Orpheus goes before us, opens the portal, and then we go in, and then we still have like an actual like rounds to fight against the brain. So we'll go ahead and go up here. Go right here. I don't think he needs to use like speed potions or anything. Why can't I move? Right here. But yeah, I don't think this can get counterspelled. So we turn Victoria's gonna Dimension Door over. And then fire off a Darkness Arrow. And then I think the Darkness Arrow alone will protect us, but we can try and like Terrazul for a Globe of Invulnerability as well, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, this is channeling. Actually, we don't even need a Dimension Door, do we? We're pretty fast. I think we can just fly across, so long as we don't get caught by a tentacle. Yeah, I think we can make this without Dimension Door. I think this is okay. Yeah, we're good. Spell Sniper Dimension Door would be so hot right here. Unfortunately, we don't even need to worry about it because of the weird initiative nonsense that happened. Okay, so now we just do our usual strat and we should be good. We will use a Globe of Invulnerability first. Globe of Invulnerability. Oh wait, no. First, Featherfall. Cast this. Let's use our bonus action. Yeah. Bait these bad boys out. And then we go ahead and use Globe of Invulnerability. Yeah. And then we go ahead and fire off a Darkness Arrow. Okay, and now we should be totally safe in here. I don't know how it's going to go down once we actually get in there, because it'll be a little awkward. We'll need to refresh our speed potion. And Orpheus, I'm assuming, is still going to have that bug where he only gets one action the turn after he gets inside. We need to find time to use a Heroism Elixir too. I don't know if we have time for this. I don't think you could Dimension Door yourself with the boots anyway. I mean, we would just take off the boots. If the turns were connected, all we would have done was just take off our boots and then Dimension Door us both over there. It doesn't take an action to take off the boots, so... the real problem there... The reason I got scared was because the turns were separate. So... I was worried that Victoria wouldn't have the speed to actually, like, make it over here. But because we... Hold up. Because I can't look at her inventory. Because we left Crusher's Ring on, specifically, we were okay. I think my real dream is to see Truant actually fight everything on top of the brain. This fight fucking blows, dude. If I ever have anything to say about it, I'm just not gonna engage with this fight. I mean, this fight is okay, actually. The top of the brain fight is alright. It just feels pointless, I guess, is my problem with it. Like, we could kill these guys, but why does it matter? It has no effects on the important part of this fight, and more enemies just keep spawning if you spend too long here. Plus, I don't like fighting dragons in this game. For a game based off of Dungeons and Dragons, the dragons are kind of not really fun to fight. I wish the dragons like did more, other than just like breath weapon and like claw, you know? Dragons plus counterspells galore. Yeah, I mean, at least they only have the one round of counterspells. Like, they don't counterspell more. Once they use their counterspell, I'm pretty sure it's just gone forever. Okay, so this is pretty awkward. So we can't go in quite just yet, which means we can't Fierce Perilous Stakes. I guess what we could do is we could throw down a speed potion on a platform so that Victoria can end her turn by walking into it, and then that way she doesn't need to worry about using her bonus action for that. And then she can use her bonus action to get the brain wet. Yeah. That seems okay. The brain fight is awful? Yeah, the brain fight is terrible. And it does have extra HP. Oh no. That's 10% more HP than normal. So this is gonna be interesting. So on this turn, Victoria Wonka would be doing cold, necrotic, thunder damage. Okay, and then I guess next turn we can Fierce Perilous Stakes people to do psychic damage on as well. Oh, fuck. Wait, he can't throw the speed potion down because she has the speed potions. You can't throw from other people's inventories, right? You can only drink from them? Yeah, you can only drink from them. So he can't even throw that down on the grounds. Oh, the damn turns being separate, man. Yeah, we can bait the Mind Broken effect with Orpheus. You're right. That's probably the best play. Yeah, actually, that is 100% the best play. This way, we don't have to worry about her speed potion nonsense happening, where she becomes slowed and instantly ends her turn. Which is another thing I did need to worry about that I forgot about until just now. So, I guess our best play is to... okay, I feel like you should get a guaranteed extract brain on the brain. For the record. It's right there. It's not moving. We should be able to do that. Anyways. Yeah, let's go with a nebulous black hole. It doesn't say it's going to hit the brain if I do it there. Yeah, nebulous black hole, like right here. Has a chance to slow. Not a high chance. Has a chance. This is the play. Yeah. Okay. DC 25 is so rough. Alright, that's totally fine. Let's just move him like a little bit out of the way, I think. Have you done Raphael's fight? Yeah, I've done Raphael's fight. Okay, in the brain we go. I mean, we could skip next turn if we let the speed potion expire. And then we won't have to worry about getting mind broken in a way that instantly ends our turn. Next turn. And then we can just go ahead and get it wet this turn. We skip next turn and then make up for it on future turns, I guess is the play. The alternative is we end our turn by drinking a speed potion, but then Orpheus can't do any damage to it next round. It's probably not doing damage to it next round anyways. Actually, I think he is. No, what is he doing? I guess if we skip next round, Orpheus would skip next round too. And then Orpheus can go ahead and Fierce Perilous Stakes him and myself, and then round 3 we deal really big damage. And then we have round 4 and 5 to do damage after that as well. It'll be close. Yeah, I don't want to like whip out a fucking spreadsheet to do all this math to see if we can even do this. But I think our best play is to skip this upcoming turn, and then we'll use Orpheus to drop like a invulnerability globe if we have to protect us. So for now, we need to find a spot where we can get it wet. Which is actually going to be pretty tricky. I don't know if there's like an easy spot where we can drop a water bottle and blow it up to the point where it'll actually get this thing wet. It would be better to throw a water bottle, but then we're using an attack action to do that, and that just feels like an absolute waste. If we can't easily get it wet by dropping a water bottle and shooting it, we might be a little screwed. I feel like that's like the 20th time that I've said that about this fight. Well, let's go ahead and go like right here. I think this is as close as we can get it. That look good to you guys? I think, oh, well, maybe if we go like right here. Its hitbox is kind of weird though. I don't know how real the back of it is. I know the front of it is pretty real. Because we can melee hit it from right here. So I'm assuming this water bottle is going to reach. Alright, this seems okay to me. We can melee hit it from here. The water bottle should surely reach. Huge. And then... yeah, and then we'll go ahead and Booming Blade, I guess. Yeah, we'll Booming Blade. Definitely make sure Look the Far Realms is on. Probably should have done that for my first hit. I guess we can save that for a future turn. But should probably have it on just to be sure. Or we can do it on our next Booming Blade this turn. It's gonna be close damage-wise. I think it'll be okay. I think we got there. I think it really depends on if we get Mind Broken again on a future turn. I think we can do this. Booming Blade again. And then, yeah, just fuck it. Look at the Far Realms. We might need our reaction for, like, something else. Yeah, that was, like, half of his health in one turn. We got this. Totally. And then... we'll just zip right back up to Orpheus. Let's go right here. No, we should be on one platform. Be on one platform. Yeah, we got this easy. This will be fine. Totally. Its will is infinite, by the way. It will not be broken by me. It will break me. Alright, there you go. Just had to get some fucking smack talk in, I guess. Okay, now it is... oh, what the hell? We have combined turns now. That was unexpected. Okay, yeah, so it becomes immune to damage types that it took last turn. So we 100% need a Globe of Invulnerability this turn. See, it's just a little damage puzzle. Yeah, but it's not a fun damage puzzle. It's, I don't know, this fight is not a fight. It's just a damage check. So yeah, this is 100% happening always. And then I guess we Fierce Perilous Stakes Victoria. Yeah, we do this. He didn't get immune to cold damage? No, it's immune to cold damage. And then we have a question here. Do we want to Terrazul to Fierce Perilous Stakes Orpheus as well? I don't think Orpheus is going to be doing much more after this. So all we really need is one more turn with him, and then that way we Terrazul, we can go ahead and on the following turn Magic Missile and Artistry of War, and then he'll do a lot of damage too. That's already a guaranteed 90 extra damage just from the psychic damage from Fierce Perilous Stakes. I think that's worth it. Terrazul, consume Fierce Perilous Stakes himself. Good. Pass our turn. You'll be able to rip 3 lightning strikes if you have the extra action. Well, problem is we had to lose the hasted condition there. Because if we get Mind Broken, then our turn instantly ends if you're hasted. Which is not good. It is breaking all of the melee platforms too, which is also not good. Okay, Victoria Wonka is alive, and it has only vulnerabilities this turn. So we'll lean into cold damage again. I think we kill it this turn, actually. You know what? Let's start by having Orpheus use these scrolls so that Orpheus doesn't get the kill steal. Yeah, this is fine. We're totally fine. We didn't need the bombs to worry. We didn't need to worry about all that stuff. We got this. Oh, I forgot about the Mind Broken. Orpheus failed. Victoria succeeded. Okay, huge. Yeah, we're done. We got this. We got this. Okay, yeah, we got this. Okay, then we go ahead and... I forgot the name of the spell. Artistry of War. Go ahead and Artistry of War. Artistry of War is not 3 missiles, actually. I think you might have not changed the scroll spell. Maybe you changed the normal spell, but not the scroll spell? The scroll seems to work normally. Okay, well then we'll definitely get the kill this turn. Absolutely no concern. Alright. I don't think this will kill the brain. But it does get it nice and low, so Victoria can get the final blow. No concern at all, folks. Easy. Alright. Sold her soul for chocolate. And it was all worth it in the end. Because look what she's about to do to this thing. Ooh, and it's a free crit hit as well. You'll love to see it. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. I think I was definitely stressing too much about the Fierce Perilous Stakes not being able to like get a guaranteed cheese with it. But the fact that Artistry of War wasn't like actually nerfed made it a lot more certain, and just our DPS is so high with this build. Watching Truant is a masterclass. Hey, I'm glad you think so. I try and talk through my thought process so you guys generally know what I'm thinking when I try and like optimize my play. I hope you guys can learn something for it. Dominate the brain. Oh, we will. We will. Don't worry. We will. Either way, thanks for being here, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed Chocolate Edition. I had a very good time with it. I think all in all, pretty much every single change is for the better. Yeah, I had a very good time. Obviously the balance is a little bit different, but hey, Zaplay, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Right as Orpheus is dying a terrible death. This is great, guys. Let's celebrate as Orpheus bleeds to death on camera. Beautiful. This guy knew we didn't have a soul, and he was still trusted us. Kind of his own fault. Yeah, no, all in all, I think the balance of Chocolate Edition definitely skewed so that the Blader is stronger than normal. There's very few situations where I felt like I was weaker than normal. I think the only one, honestly, that comes to mind is the brain fight here. But past that, generally felt like we were stronger, and I felt like I had more variety, more options in terms of what we could do. In terms of what spells felt useful and what spells felt completely unusable, which wasn't a lot of spells that felt completely unusable in Chocolate Edition, which is great. Yeah, I would be definitely happy to return to Chocolate Edition in the future. Don't know when V3 is coming out. If it comes out soon, it'll still probably be a little while before we return to it. But if version 3 comes out, you know, in a few months or something, then we'll probably check it out whenever it comes out, depending on what the channel is looking like then. But I doubt this is the last we'll see of Chocolate Edition, just because I had a really good time with it. I hope you guys had a good time with it. Next time, I'll try to not have a break in the middle of the playthrough. Kind of unfortunate that happened, but just the way timing worked out. We'll see. V3 is going to have a giant balance change for weapon cantrips, but otherwise will be the same with a few big class changes. Good to hear, good to hear. This was awesome. Hell yeah, I'm very glad to hear it. Probably going to make an edited video out of this. We'll see. We'll see. I enjoyed this run quite a lot, and I think this would be pretty interesting to show off for other people. Get some more eyes on Chocolate Edition.
In my name.
I love when your tab speaks. Oh dear, the background didn't render in. Who's Nightbot? It is a bot. That's it. That's all it is. But yeah, I think it would be pretty fun to get some more eyes on this. I think like I liked making Trials of Tab videos, and I'll probably make more Trials of Tab videos in the future. But I would like to make more videos on other mods, especially mods that are in the in-game mod manager, because I do feel a little bit bad when I showcase a mod that is not in the in-game mod manager, and then console players are just like in shambles. But we'll see. I think if this does get turned into an edit video, I'll try and see if Alex wants to edit it. Shout out to Alex. Everybody say hi, Alex. Say thank you, Alex. Because I really need to work through my backlog of other videos to edit. Was finally able to catch more streams, and that was dope. Hell yeah, I'm very glad to hear it. Next Choco Edition, Willamania, Victoria's Sister. We'll see. We'll try and keep it generally chocolate related. I don't know if you're somehow like watching the chat replay, Alex. If I do send you this VOD, but everybody's saying hi. They love you. For those who don't know, Alex is the one who edited together the bear mode run, which was a very, very fun video. I had a lot of fun with that run in general.
Rule this world, conquer others.
We could turn other worlds into chocolate factories. We can go like cookie clicker on them. It feels like the ending of a movie. Thanks for being really helpful and had a great time along with the ride. Hell yeah, very, very glad to have you guys. Thanks for all the support as always. Ideally next week the next wizard video is coming out. I really don't want to push it back another week, but we'll see. I do have to do more house hunting stuff this week, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. I guess like condo hunting is what I should be saying, or home hunting. I don't know. Either way, I got a few more things to do with that this week. If it doesn't take too long, wizard video coming out this week. If it does take like a couple days, then unfortunately wizard video might be delayed another week. I don't really want to turn into a giant tentacle monster. DC 25. Uh-oh. I think we might be turning into a giant tentacle monster. Uh-oh. Do you think giant tentacle monsters can eat chocolate? I somehow doubt it. Listen, I mean, it's gonna happen. Her brain was like 90% tadpoles. I do love how when your character transforms, they immediately put on a fly-ass fit, though. See you, True, and goodbye. Have a great time and keep making brilliant content. Goodbye. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. I will keep working on making brilliant content. Can't promise it will be brilliant, but I do try my hardest.
Every god shall perish in your shadow. This world is yours. Now for the rest.
Surely this is just the narrator hyping you up, right? There's no way that the Netherbrain can take on gods. Like plural? Maybe like one at a time, but like plural? Too much chocolate, yeah. I would love a mod that turns the parasites into chocolate. I feel like this is the ultimate Netherbrain plan. It's pretty obvious that the Netherbrain is taking back control here. Yeah, surely this is like the Netherbrain influencing us or something. Too many chocolate-covered gummy worms. Yeah, we need a mod to get these gummy worms chocolate-covered for sure. Have you seen Johnny's determination for touching Gyro's ball again? Oh yeah, believe me, I was making jokes about that. I can't wait to see episode 2 whenever that comes out. It has enough power to take on the gods because of the Netherese crown. I mean, gods are like really strong in this world. I guess we'll find out in Baldur's Gate 4. Man, how many ending cutscenes we got? Is that it? Are we done? We're done. Okay. I thought something else was about to happen too. Anyways, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, thanks for being here. Had a really good time with Chocolate Edition. Definitely am going to play more of it at some other point. Maybe I'll like actually do a multi-class. Problem is, I kind of like going in blind into Chocolate Edition. And because the changes scale throughout like every single level, I end up like playing a class and I'm like, oh, I just kind of want to see what happens next, you know? But maybe we'll do a multi-class for our next Chocolate Edition playthrough. Either way, that's way down the line. For now, next week we're playing Solasta 2, so be there, be square, playing a different game, but still a CRPG based on D&D 5th edition. So that'll be super exciting to check out. I've heard the game is horrifically ugly, but I still can't wait to play it. And who knows, maybe in the future, if the game is more pleasant on the eyes, it'll be like a returning staple to the channel. So if you guys want to see a very different experience that is still somewhat similar to Baldur's Gate 3, still based off the same systems, tune in next week. Always appreciate support when people tune in to more like variety stuff. So thank you for those of you who do. Until then, join the Discord server, !Discord, click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !merch. And I will see you guys soon.